just gonna get started real quick. I'm trying to stream from, I'm gonna try and do an art stream. Let's see if this works. This is like first art stream, so I'll be figuring it out. As you can see, I've already have like a lot of the line art done, but I just thought, I'd share with you guys. Like I thought it would be like a little fun thing to do, just draw. So that's what I'm going to be doing. All right, let's see if this works. If not, it's gonna be real janky. It's gonna hopefully this works. Ah! No. I will warn you, I flip my canvas a lot. I also have, like, you see here, my reference images. This is how I set up my canvas. Always gotta have my reference images. But right now I'm just working on drawing the fan, which, I suck at drawing fans, I've figured out, so gotta look at reference. We love some reference. Alright. Here we go. So this is just gonna be a chill stream, just chatting with you guys, if you wanna, like, put anything in chat. Just gonna be hanging out. Ugh. I cannot draw a straight, like, look at these curves. These are awful curves. It's gonna be a lot of this. Let's turn this down even lower so you just get a general shape. It's like I'm deciding how lazy I want to be with this. I also do tend to zoom in like a lot. So, just warning ya there. Yeah, I just had D&D today with this character, and like I really want to redo her portrait and stuff like that. Oh, I love her. She's amazing. She's really fun to play. And technically, it's not D&D. It is Pathfinder, which Pathfinder it's something. It's definitely interesting. I'm not the biggest fan. In fact, I complain about it quite frequently, as a lot of my DMs and players know. I always make fun of Foundry for being shit, because let's be real, it's a little shit. Just a little bit, though. Yes. Woo. We love just slingshotting all around the canvas. Ugh. And I figured out I was also doing like some testing out my stuff, getting it to a point where I could stream like more intense games like Elden Ring or Sekiro, and it get like minimal like stuttering, or it actually be watchable, because I'm still figuring things out. You gotta start somewhere, right? Yes, oh my god, D&D is like my special interest. It's like anything D&D, you say D&D, it's like I will be there. I will be there in the conversation. Yes, fashion reference. We love the fit, especially since my character is like she's cursed to be like turned into a spider, and she was like a fashion designer and stuff. So, yes. So, I like her whole thing is like making outfits, looking good, and crafting things. So she always fitted the fuck up, God. Can I draw like a proper curve, or am I just gonna... Well, it's been a while since I've drawn. Yes, she does. She literally... Okay, the cool thing about Pathfinder is there's a race of spider people called the Anadi or Anadi. I don't know how to pronounce it. And they have different like ancestry feats, and one of them was like, oh, silk crafting. You can produce silk that you can sell. And I'm like, that, like, literally my character's name is Silk. So original, right? But yeah, she does make clothes and ropes and stuff like that from her silk, and is like, how I describe her character is she is like a Disney princess in personality, but is like the scariest, has no riz, like the worst charisma, and like everyone's scared of her and thinks she's some sort of evil witch, but she's like the nicest person on earth. And she's just like, oh, I just want to help people and make people look their best and make friends, but everyone's scared of me because I'm a giant spider. Her class is a thaumaturge. So, it's like unfamiliar with D&D. It's it's non D&D. It's kind of like, how do I describe it? It's almost like a blood hunter in a way, but it's mainly focusing on having implements that can you basically you have this implement empowerment, which you just like look at a creature and be like, okay, you're my target and you cannot resist my blows. So like say it's like resistant to slashing damage or whatever, I can use my exploit vulnerability. That's what it is. So basically if I'm fighting like a werewolf and they have like a weakness to silver, like I use my exploit vulnerability and my weapon attacks are automatically considered like silvered or whatever overcomes weaknesses and stuff, and even gives me a little bonus if they're weak to anything. I get like a little damage bonus too. But it's mainly like she's mainly melee, doesn't really have any spells to cast. I started out as witch, but I realized I really did not like the spell casting in Pathfinder. So I decided to change gears and go to thaumaturge, which is absolutely so fun, but I'm also cursed with her rolls. What else was I gonna say? How else to describe her class? I do a lot of crafting, so I have like I can make talisman and magic items and stuff, and you the way Pathfinder is structured is via feats. So you don't really get like abilities as you level up with your class. You take class feats and stuff like that, so it's like really customizable. But thaumaturge, I don't really know how to describe it. It's very like esoteric, literally esoteric lore. Summoner, yeah, Summoner seems fun too. Just like summons a bunch of animals. Like I wanted to distance myself from playing spellcasters because I was like the forever caster. And it's like a lot to manage spells and stuff like that, especially when you're in a new system. So, jeez, I cannot draw this line. The struggle is real, but I'm enjoying Thaumaturge. We're doing like the Abomination's Vault, or no, the Gauntlet? No, it's the Abomination's Vault. That's what it's called. Yeah, I was right. Okay, but if I like, yeah, I tend to zoom in a lot. I really like the variety of classes because they have like what? Psychic, Alchemist, Inventor, Thaumaturge, what else? Bard. So you get like a lot of the regular classes and then some new ones that are like more specific and interesting. I'm certainly a level 17 one-shot this Monday. What? Oh, yeah. Level 17, very high level. I'd hit him with something like maybe CR20 because you don't get to use those big monsters too much. But you could also have I kind of want to look up like the monster manual because you don't I've always like DM'd or played lower level campaigns, so you never really get to see like the CR17, CR20 monsters. But do you have like a theme that you're going for, like something like fun you want to do? It's like space, or is it like a carnival, haunted carnival? Ooh, if you want some cool monsters, highly recommend checking out Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. They have such cool shit! It's my favorite book. Unbiased. Okay, so it's like, yeah, ugh. No, close that. Yeah, mesh. Yeah, this will help, right? Okay, that works. But, what's a good level 17? I mean, you could have multiple monsters. You could put, like, a beholder, and then, like, minions, or, I think the highest level I've ever gone in a D&D campaign is, I think 16 or no, I think it was 12 because I played a bunch of modules. Like Icewind Dale, Descent into Avernus. Avernus actually was 14, but we didn't level up to 14 until the very end, so it was like that doesn't count, you know? Um, hmm. You could look at there's always like a lot of undead. You could always throw a lich or a spellcaster, but spellcasters always need like minions. Um, there's also like fun mechanics you can play with, like if you want to do like a race or like in an interesting like terrain, like you're on a train and you're fighting. There's some good free train maps out there. Okay, I need to actually draw. Okay, I see how it is. So it's like, let's just. No, I should make it thinner, the line thinner, so it's like less. 2.5. There we go. But, I really need to want to run a one-shot or, like, stream a D&D campaign, because they are so fucking fun and funny. Like, oh my god, I love my Plague Doctor. I'm in, like, 3 campaigns, by the way, like, that I play every week, so, you know. It's a good way to get your, like agreed upon like a friend hangout time, you know? It's like we're all here on this day for this specific purpose, and it's like because scheduling can be a bitch. Especially if you play with like international people, which I do. I got like people in like England and like I think someone's in Germany. And then people all across the US. Ooh, I think that last line was a little... There we go. Oof. Wait. Let me try spacing this out again. I mean, I'm always a big fan of vampires. Vampires go hard. It also kind of depends on your party composition, because if you got like a ton of like if you got spellcasters, you like you could give an excuse to like counter spell them. Oh, that's always fun as a DM. Okay, the cities. Oh, a Tarrasque. I've always wanted to fight a Tarrasque. People on blimps out. That's so cool. Blimps. I love a good airship. Ooh, okay, so if they kill the trash, they'll summon a bunch of dragons on them to kill. Okay, so you want to have like a Tarrasque, like they're not fighting the Tarrasque, they're mainly just like getting the airships and stuff like that. It can be kind of like if who released the Tarrasque, who is like doing this. So you might have like a mage or like a rival kingdom or king, and it could be like what is it? Like in the start of Baldur's Gate where you start with like an airship crash, but that might be a little it's a one shot, so it could just be airship battles, and then you want to be careful with how many like civilians or mobs you have. You don't want to like clog the map too much or like have them like individual turns, just like have them as a group, of course. But summon a bunch of dragons on them. I don't know if you need to summon the dragons. I know Tarrasques are like for like a CR, what are they? 30? Are they CR 30 or 20? I don't know. But you could make it so that like if you don't want them to fight the Tarrasque, like give them a reason not to. Give them another enemy to fight. Just be like, wait, the Tarrasque wasn't the real bad guy. Someone unleash him? What? It was the blimp guy, and the blood guy also hired the dragons to attack his rival. Ooh, yes. But you know what'd be... Dragons are... I know it's Dungeons and dragons are easy. But you could do, like, flying contraptions and stuff like that, and you could have, like, a Mad Max, like, blimp fight. Oh, that sounds fun. And the blood guy... So there's a blimp guy and a blood guy. and they hire dragons to attack his rival. Oh, so it's like Mr. Capitalist is like, you're not using my blimps, you know, monetizing an evacuation because of the Trask. True villain hours. So are you like dealing with like different factions of rival blimps and then the players have to pick, oh, are we gonna side with this guy and like defeat him? But that sounds fun as hell. It's a really cool setting. You don't see airships too much, like. Okay. The fan. Okay, but it gets thinner as it gets closer because it's like, oh shit. Trying to think of like other like blimp scenarios. That would be fun. I mean, the party is unknowns. Ah, so it's just like, ah, you're here and we defeat evil. That's fun. One-shots I feel like, I know railroading is like, oh no, you can't railroad as a DM, that sucks. But for one-shots, because you have a limited time, you know, it kind of has to have like a little bit of a railroady, like give like a sure direction of like, okay, this is what you fight, this is your goal. But like in the midst of evacuation from Trask, totally, and then they're on a blimp, and they're together, and then it's attacked by blimp guy, right? And the players can like intervene because you know they're level 17. Like you could also leave it up to the players to give like well, it's a good setting, but like the main villain is which one, blood guy or blimp guy? Like, are they the same people? Hire the dragons to attack his rival. Yeah. Yeah, but that's also you get to play with like flying stuff. That's cool. Especially like simply disrupt the villain's plans. Ah, jump into action. So it's a different blimp that they see getting attacked. Oh, okay. So it's like they're like protecting the blimps from going down, and they were hired for this. Okay, understandable, understandable. I'd say like maybe not dragons, like well, I mean dragons are fun, but like some enemy variety is nice, especially like if you're taking it in the air, and if there's like, is it just going to be creatures flying, or is there going to be another like rival like airship that the other the players can like jump on to get to the bad guy or whatever? Yeah. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. It's a great one-shot idea, especially in the air. Okay. And then I have to just do the kind of like painting or the color it. I love a good blimp. Man, I wish more air travel was blimps, you know? Because they're just so much cooler. Like the airship, you know? Makes me sad. We don't have cool vehicles. We have regular cars. And no hoverboards. I was promised hoverboards. And I'm not talking about those stupid like scooters, okay? Listen, listen, listen. Those aren't hoverboards. Those are motorized skateboards. So they don't count. Let's see. Is there a reason why this is? Cars should be illegal? Dude, I wish like America had better public transportation. Like I'm over here in California, and I live in Northern California, but I go to college in Southern. So it's like every time I go down to school, 6.5 hour drive away from my family, and it's like, damn, I wish there was a train, that high-speed rail that they were trying to build. I wish that was there. It'd just make my life so much easier. I also don't like how a lot of cities' infrastructure is made for cars and not like less for people walking. Well, some places, not all, of course. So, what? Why isn't this blending as much as I want it to be? Interesting. Hmm. Let me check the settings on this because they did update. Okay. Maybe just gotta up the density a bit. Or is it maybe my pen pressure settings? Yeah, that's true. True. Uh, it is what it is, you keep going despite everything. But I don't mind cars too much. I know they're a necessity. Um, God, why does this... Okay, let's try actual... There we go. I wish buses didn't suck here. Like they take 3 hours for what would take an hour regular drive, and it's like, wait, that's not the point. Bus, please, that's public transportation should be like the same amount of time. Uh, I don't know. I feel like other countries got it figured out a little bit better than we do, but it's whatever. I think I'm not huge into cars or anything like that. I care more about like the shit in the entertainment industry because artist, content creator. Yeah. I am a fan of what is it, Uber and Lyft. I do like it because it's like the taxi service, but it's like so much easier for like so like say you're gonna go drinking with your friends, right? You don't need the designated driver. You can just call an Uber or a Lyft and just like bam, no drinking and driving, problem solved, and you don't have someone sitting out being all sad, being like, oh, I have to drive later. I can't have fun with you guys. So that's not too bad, but as a California resident, I hate traffic. Hate it, especially in Southern California, like LA area. The worst. The absolute worst. God awful. Yeah. Yeah, designated driver because you don't drink. Bro, I wish. I love alcohol and weed a little too much, but they're cool. This is like, I'm young, college student. This is like the time you do all this shit, right? So I try not to be too hard on myself about that. Okay. I need to stop like zooming in so much when I draw, but I just can't help it. I like seeing. I like the enhance. Okay. So it should be like, because fans have like the little bit of like, because they fold, they're not exactly like flat. They got like a little bit of the ridge, right? I'm also not great at driving, even though like, well, it's necessary for me, but I used to be way worse. Like when I failed my driving test like 3 times because my first two instructors were the worst. They were like such sticklers, and it's like, okay, like there is like what is it? When sometimes when there's two left lanes and you're in one of them and you turn and you actually go into the other lane when you're turning and stuff like that, and like I did what the car in front of me did, and it's like that was like a bad move, you get marked off, so you fail. And I'm just like, bro, but the car in front of me did that. It's like, nah, you have to follow the rules. Just super stickler stuff. So but I'm a much better driver now, but I still don't like driving. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, you know. I try and be very aware of how much I use and stuff. I'm not like, oh, it's fine. It's just alcohol. It's just like one tree. It's like, yeah, I know it can be very easy to go out of hand. I feel like weed's a little bit easier, and it just kind of like relaxes you and doesn't really um, fuck you up as much as alcohol. Like you don't get hangovers and stuff like that. Um, oh man, but I don't do anything and drive. I hate driving. If someone offers to drive, I'm just like, hell yeah. I get chauffeured around. Thank God. Thank God. Never want to drive. Hmm. You think, yes, you need multiple giant monsters. Oh, Wish, come on, little bitch boy wizard. Cast time stop like a Chad. Wish is it's such a broken spell, but it's like ninth level. So I've never gotten to the point where I've gotten that high of level spells, which sucks. But like players become broken after a certain amount of time, and then it's like, how do I, how do I do this? You know? But I do like the multiple giant monsters. I like a good kaiju fight. You know? Like, I have a friend who's like a super nerd about Godzilla, loves Godzilla, and Godzilla's great. Um, like, oh, I want to watch that one Junji Ito Godzilla where he worked on the storyboards and stuff. Minus one, yes, it was so good. That was probably one of my favorite Godzilla movies. It was fantastic. It's everything Godzilla is in a nutshell. I Godzilla's cool. I love big monsters. Like my friend who's the Godzilla fan also was our DM, and there was a fight where we fought like, okay, small lizard, big lizard, bigger lizard, giant lizard, and the last giant lizard did like a energy like lightning beam at us, fucked us up, but it was like small lizard, bigger lizard, and they just kept coming, like they burst through the wall after we defeated the small lizard and shit, and then there was like lizard folk. So that's always fun doing something like that. You gotta like start small and then keep like raising the stakes as things go on, because that's a fun encounter where things change like that, new enemies are introduced, but not in a way that overwhelms the party, in the way that like, okay, you killed, or this one's almost is like almost dead or at three quarters or half health, bring something in or cause a layer action. Could even have someone sabotaging the airship the players are on and just be like, oh no, we gotta find this person too. Like, I don't know, I just like throwing ideas out for people. I don't, none of this is like me telling you what to do. Like, you gotta do it this way. I hate that. I always like just like bouncing ideas off of other people for things, so. Something I will always do. Godzilla minus one though. So good. And that just came out, right? I watched it not too long ago, but like when it first came out. We might have pirated it, but like what? I mean in Minecraft, yeah. We didn't do anything illegal, no. Um, let's see. What other movies? Oh, I want to watch that new Boys spin-off. What is it? Oh, I forget what it's called. It's like the V Squad or something. Generation V is what it is. Yeah, that I my friend recommended it to me because it's just a bunch of like college students with like shit powers that are like figuring out how to do shit. Girls. Yeah. That looks like a fan. Yeah. Oh, I just forgot that. Ooh, okay, where did I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll combine all my line art later. Don't worry. Okay. Okay, and then like this. I've been slacking on drawing. I just got super burned out. Yeah, the Godzilla fan is the DM, absolutely. Fantastic DM too. Um, but we have all our like inside jokes. I was like playing God, I'm so sad that campaign did stop because like everyone just got like we couldn't like get enough people together. People kept switching out and we just didn't have like time and we're able to do it consistently. So that campaign unfortunately I think is on permanent hiatus. But it was like Saltmarsh and it was pirates and I was playing a drunk monk named Finn and he was a Triton and all he fucking did was drink and smoke shit. He's like, "Oh man, underwater, we don't have liquids other than water. This is amazing. Alcohol, best invention." And then cigarettes too. It's like, you can't smoke this shit underwater. I mean, living the life. Oh, I loved him. He was so goofy. We love a drunken monk. True. It's also fun just to fuck around with friends. Like, with that, you know, like have a couple drinks with D&D and just play a drunk monk and it's like, it's authentic D&D experience. I'm actually drunk when I'm playing my drunk monk. No, no. Only a little tipsy. But, I love Silk. This is Silk, my nicest character. I love her. She's so sweet. But, yeah, enough for tipsy sway. We love the tipsy sway. I also like the drunken technique where you bonus action, use your flurry of blows, and get disengaged too. So it's like really good. Like I would always, my character was dumb, negative int, right? A true, true hero Silk. Yeah, Silk is the nicest in our party of like my party burned down a mansion and started a fire while I was just like helping people and just be like, "Oh, I don't want to be seen. I need to help. I need to do the mission and get this." And then my party was fucking around with a furnace. Um, but God, Finn did some crazy stuff. Like he went to there's like a curse on this area of town in Saltmarsh, and he's just like, yeah, let me find the area of curse, and it was like a vampire locked in a basement that was clearly evil, giving bad vibes, and my character was literally like, "Yeah, man, I'll help you out. Yeah, just don't kill people." Monkey's the weakest class in the game. Oh, monk? I absolutely disagree because Finn was pretty strong. I don't believe in 5e, especially with stunning strike and your absurd amount of movement, flurry of blows. You can hit people with a lot of attacks and just like get damage up. And I had so much fun playing monk. I miss having key points and just being able to do dope monk shit and just backflip over all my problems and just like sprint across like a bridge, you know, just jump across and it's just like there's no check. You just do it because you're a monk and I love that. So, but I think the weakest class in 5e, honestly, I think it's barbarian. I mean, barbarians are good tanks, but it's kind of like, no, not, barbarian's not weakest. What would the weakest be? I'd say, I hate to do this, but maybe ranger. Ranger and no, I feel like all the classes have their own things they can do and can be played well in ways that are fun and like work well. Yeah, Barbarian kind of falls off after level 5 because it's just kind of like you run up and hit things and that's all you can really do. There's not much variety to the type of attacks, and that's what I love about Monk is you can have so much variety to how you approach problems because you get the disengaged shit. You get like the key point, bonus action key point to Step of the Wind, so you get like the bonus action dash and disengage, which gives you more options for when you fight. Tons of movement speed, which makes it great for getting into melee. And I remember we were fighting what is it, some mind flayers and trying to protect the city people from the mind flayers and like our party members. And I just remember bouncing back and forth between two mind flayers, like stunning strike one, no reactions, runs over here, punches him, can't get the stunning strike off, but I get the bonus action flurry of blows, disengage back to the other one. So like I could like stun and like I could bounce those two characters that between and like spread out the damage, which I really like in Monk, especially if you get mobile. Mobile's just insane. I had a friend play a Monk in Icewind Dale with mobile, and they power gamed the shit out of it. And the DM, oh, the DM. I was also playing the most busted cleric, which is by far the most powerful class in the game. Is cleric, hands down. One of the best spell lists. I don't need that anymore. Let me think. Maybe move it back? No. Turn it a little bit, like that, maybe. I'm trying to figure out this positioning of the fan, because I don't want it to cover her face too much. But, I've been playing, what is it? So I have 3 characters I'm currently playing. Pathfinder, which is Silk the Thaumaturge slash witch. Basically, she just has a fan and is assassin and hits people. Yeah, especially story. I'm always more of an RP person. Dude, oh, you're a math guy? Yeah. You're like the spreadsheet D&D'er. They don't hold up mathematically, but if you get like a cool like weapon and your DM homebrews something cool, like some fists of fire that give you some fire damage. Ooh, playtest a monk? Yes. Yeah, yeah, prioritizing dexterity and wisdom. Your constitution suffers because of it. True, true, true. But you can like, oh, one of my favorite monk features is deflect missiles. So like catching bullets, and like my monk like on a pirate ship could catch a cannonball if it was shot at him. It was amazing. And just be like, hey DM, is this a projectile? Can you know I like deflect? Oh, that's always fun. They just have a lot of cool features like that, where it's like you I just also love classes with a lot of movement. Like, I'm playing a centaur fighter, and I love just having 40 feet of movement to be able to run places, which is also in Saltmarsh, and centaur on a boat is definitely an interesting thing to do. Okay, so I think this is, wait, let me clean it up a little bit more, because... There we go. Oh, the playtest monk? Oh, deflect attacks, so now it works on melee attacks? That's really cool. That's really cool. I don't think... You'd have to really talk to your DM about it. Like, be like, oh, can I play this? Can I play this cool guy? This cool guy? So I have, what is it? I have Silk the Thaumaturge. I have Marrow the Plague Doctor Alchemist. Oh yeah, that's... We love having like a chill DMs that are like cool with shit like that and like trying out new things. Oh, I love that. I don't want to like erase her hair though. I wish the fan... I could rotate the entire hand and the fan to get the, figuring shit out. Let me see if I just like erase a portion of it. Well, let's put the fan. Let's put the fan up here. Let's put this and then on the folder. Yes. I've always, what is it? I've always played spellcasters, but I've been getting into more melee focused builds. He is not a chill DM. Oh, but he's a good listener. I mean, if you like mathematics more, it's a little bit easier to do like the technical shit and like all the math, like the spreadsheet. I'm not good at math or any of that shit. I'm a fucking artist. Like I like hold a cross when someone is like math. No, no, not me. I'll use my calculator. But oh, that sucks that he's not a chill DM. I always like chill DMs who are like rule of cool and more narrative focused. Like you have a cool idea that doesn't fit into the rules. Yeah, let's try it out. You know, make a check. You know, see if it works. Uh, the rules. Do they have like custom homebrew rules for that campaign? Is it like, oh yeah, you can do this and that and all that good stuff? Oh, come on. Clip Studio being a little... No, it's my pen. Okay. Like, I've actually never... Like, I've had many people, like, in my campaigns, like, I've seen player characters die and stuff like that, but my characters never died in a campaign. Why is Clip Studio... Okay, it was just being a little weird for a bit. Okay, wait, I need to erase, like... Clip Studio! God. Yeah, the navigator is not wanting to work. Custom rules. Oh, we don't want to, we hate when the characters get nerfed, especially melee characters, because melee characters are already, like, worse than spellcasters. Like, yeah, being silly for the sake of realism, I hate that. Like, I get like ammo tracking and stuff like that, but if I wanted to be realistic, I wouldn't be playing D&D, okay? Listen. This is fantasy. This is make-believe and role-playing. We're not trying to be real here, unless you're like an edgy person who wants to be like, oh yeah, it's like a real campaign, you know, it's dark and gritty, but I guess Icewind Dale kinda is. But I don't know why he would nerf, equipping stuff is a bonus action? No. Okay. Rules as written. There is like the object interaction. So like drawing a weapon doesn't take like a bonus action or an action. Like if it's like, oh, I have to like pull out like a great sword and change my grip from like one-handed to two-handed, I can see why that would take like a bonus action or something or a little bit longer, but no, that's weird as hell. Oh man, died twice? Oh no. That's, yeah, Icewind Dale was really rough. There was like a lot of players that died in that campaign, like early on. But then I changed that. I played a Twilight Cleric, and if you played Icewind Dale, you know that it's dark all the time. There is no sun, and it's always in dim light or darkness. So you're just busted in the, what is it, the moon thing, the channel divinity where you get like the what is it, the temporary HP to all your allies in a 30-foot radius, combined with like Aura Vitality as a bonus action, or action, was insane. Like, my DM now bans Twilight Clerics because I was so broken, and I was playing a Firbolg, so I could like turn invisible when I was hit. I had powerful build and had like a 20 AC with plate armor and a shield. It was he literally legitimately targeted my character with an anti-magic field when we were fighting a Demi-Lich, and it led to one of my favorite moments in all of D&D when I caught a Demi-Lich in a blanket. Like, I was in the anti-magic field, and the lich was like flying around as a skull, taunting us low. And I was like, I can't fucking do anything. There's an anti-magic field on me. So I just like walk up to the Demi-Lich, who is like now in the anti-magic field with me, and I like take out a blanket. I'm just like, so it's easier to catch, and I fucking crit. I nat 20, and I catch him in the blanket, and on his turn he was stuck in the anti-magic field and couldn't do anything except try and escape. Oh man, it was so good. It was so funny because it was so random and we were getting our ass kicked. Okay, my art program is being a little finicky right now. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Okay, that seems to be working a little bit better. Or not, or maybe just like fuck me, I guess. Maybe I need to change my pen battery, but I've been, changing it in and out a lot. Yeah, that's the one thing I wish, D&D was better, like grappling. Like, the grappler feat is absolutely useless. Like, it's so pointless. Um, but it would be so fun to do, like, pins and grapples where you can, like, restrain people and with an action. Like, if you, like, succeed a check. That is something I do like about Pathfinder, is a lot of the spells and like the critical is different than D&D. Like critical hit is like, yeah, if you get a nat 20 it's a crit, but it's also based on like how much over the DC you are. So like say you're like 5 over the DC, that's a crit. Um but like the saves are also like ridiculous. Um like we're level what 4 and we already have like 21 saving throws. Ooh, new Tavern Brawler feat? I love Tavern Brawler. Like, I picked that up for my Centaur Fighter, who's a Battle Master, because I just like the idea of, like, cowboy with, like, a blunderbuss and, oh, I have this cool, like, whip, or, like, metal chain whip that I can, like, drag people and, like, tangle them up and pull them closer to me. Um, and I picked up Tavern Brawler because I just like the idea of taking a barrel or a chair and just slamming it over someone's head. Getting full proficiency. Ooh, I might have to check that out. My pen is still not working. What are you? I, maybe it's my computer. Maybe my computer just sucks ass. Like, hmm. I don't, maybe I need to, I don't know what's causing the issues with my pen. Like, it I was having trouble, like sometimes it just works perfectly, and then other times it just does not want to work. Like, when I'm trying to zoom out. God damn it, just... Okay, okay, it will work, it will work. Okay, let me see. Let me check the, what is it? View stats. Okay. So my rendering's good. I think it's just my Clip Studio is sometimes just a little buggy. I might need to change the... I wish I could select my layers with something out, like with my pen and not my finger, but it doesn't want to like register my pen on that side. But it like... Okay, okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so when they run on walls and add water at level 9, they fall. Oh yeah, slow fall. Slow fall. I don't know about the wall run is so cool. I love that. Okay. Oh yeah, where it's like, oh, it's like, what is it? The if you don't land while you're flying, you like like you can't hover and shit like that. I hate that. Okay, so my pen seems to be working. Okay, flip my computer. Okay. I might, I might like change the angle of the arm so I don't cover the fan. Let me just like delete the mask. So that's back and then that's see-through. And then I'd have to select that and this. Oof. Okay, okay, okay. But that. Ugh. Okay, let's try moving the arm first, right? So that's what's important, and then just like a little back, just like, you know, like just like that, right? Let me think. What else about D&D? I wish Alchemist was better, like the experimental elixirs and stuff. I might talk to my DM about like getting like a custom thing, because there's an alchemist in my salt marsh, the centaur one. There's an alchemist, and they have like custom like deadly mixture and like brew formulas that do like their own thing. And I'm just like, damn, that seems so much better and cooler. Okay, yeah, they could be yeah, I hate that you have to like take a feat or no, it's yeah, Sun Soul is the worst. Alchemist is the weakest artificer, but I've just been having so much fun as my plague doctor because I have a gun. And I have like a nervous twitch and I'm suspicious of everyone. Like a couple of people in the tavern tried to like start a tavern brawl and tabletop my character, and I just pulled a gun on them and then rolled really high on my like intimidation, but I have like negative charisma, and they all were like, okay, okay, we'll back down, okay, just don't shoot, and I'm just like, damn right, get away from me. But I love playing the goofy scientist, like the Dr. Doofenshmirtz, the yes, my minions! Oh, my minions, so many minions. I have a they knew what a gun was, yes. It's Strahd too, and I love Curse of Strahd as a campaign. Very highly recommend, highly recommend. Um, what is it? What was I gonna say? But it was I just like she's not super powerful, but she's like such a coward, and a gun with repeating shot is pretty strong. So, you know, she's got that going for her. And then what is it? She has her like her cat, which is her homunculus, which is just like this really fucked up looking cat, and it is just so like mangy, and like she sacrificed it to buy the party time at one point. You know, it's just like, yeah, distracts the it got obliterated in like one hit. It was really funny. Um, but what is it? It's fun to like craft stuff, and there's like enough like artificer spells. Like she is amazing at healing. Like you get there's a feature where you add your intelligence modifier to any of your healing rolls. So stuff like healing word that even has your like your spellcasting mod adds your int to that too, so it stacks, or that's how my DM rules it. So I do like a +8 on healing or like acid damage and stuff like that. Like I get an additional bonus, which is like really nice. I do like that for spells. Makes them a little stronger, a little more reliable. Very cool cat, yeah. We had we found a dog in one of the areas, and I was like, oh, it's a demon dog. I don't trust it, because like my character is a cat person, and she's like what is it? I love Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft, and of course I did a Domain of Dread. She's from like the Plague one, the Richemelo. It's French, and I can't French, so I can't pronounce it. But it's where the were rats like are like ruling the bourgeoisie of the French area, and it's like all the plague and shit, and it's a really cool setting. And my character came from there, like escaped that domain just to get dragged into another one, into Strahd's. So she has like that understanding of like I was in a room, like I had four walls for most of my life. It's like also super germaphobe, clean freak. Is really fun to play too. Oh wait, oops. Let's just do a mask on this. I can erase. There we go. I really like summoning things, and oh, another really cool thing in the Curse of Strahd is there's a add-on that's Strahd's Diary, which is like a magic item that like transports us to his like memories or his journal and stuff like that. So we like go through it, and there's a point where we were just rolling like shit, and this vampire was like stealing these bones we needed to like reconsecrate a church, and I just opened my book, and domain expansion sucked the vampire in, and it died in the artificial sunlight of the book world. Warclare dip to get a bonus action with your. Ooh, no, she doesn't have the wisdom. She has like really high intelligence, like 10 wisdom, and negative riz. So she definitely can't multi-class. Ooh, yeah. So I definitely can't dip into cleric. I just don't have the wisdom requirement because my girl is not wise. She's smart and she has like that that like, oh, I'm creating a weapon of mass destruction, and like no like ethical, like her ethical barrier is like chaotic neutral moment. Um, I'd feel like if anything, no, she wouldn't multi-class. She might multi-class into wizard, because she has like one of the guys is like a really fucked up and like wizard necromancer kind of dude, but he's like me for real. He's also socially awkward and like questionably like like intelligent and like runs experiments that are highly questionable and has done some bad shit. But it's like the I can fix him. My goth guy. I want to fix him, which is really fun, but. I'm really happy with her because like she's fun to play. Like she makes shit. She like makes alchemist fire and like acid and is like you know, gun, firebolt, shocking grasp, all that stuff. So she's not in danger of dying or anything like that. She also has like shadow touched and false life with free invisibility as a feat because she's a variant human. We love variant human. Oh, is she like the first human? No. I played a bard who was human, but this is like my favorite. I don't often play humans, but when I do, they're funny. She's hilarious. God, and my program is just not wanting to work with my pen today. It's a one-handed gun. It's like a pistol. Oh, but I'm a sucker for bad news. I played an artillerist who was a gnome with like her entire character portrait was curly red hair, and she had like a British accent. It was just like if you mentioned her height or if she was short or weak, she would get like so mad. She would just be like, "What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you just say?" And just like lose her shit and like stab someone. And she was so funny. He's like, "You calling me small? You calling me little?" It's like, yes, you are little. You're a gnome. She was so fun. She was such a firecracker. She was like a pyromaniac, and we blew up like an entire cult camp, like dragon cult camp. That was a fun day. Um, oof. Come on, pen, please work with me here. This might be just my computer being ass. I wish I had like a iPad that I drew on instead, but you know, iPad's expensive, Apple Pens, Let's see. What other D&D characters can I... have I played? I played a lot of classes, hold on. I think the line art is almost clean enough. I wish I could clean it up more because I always do that, like where I like do like a rough sketch and then instead of like drawing over the rough sketch for line art, I just clean up the lines and make it the line art. It's not the best, but it works and looks good. Ooh! Oh, but I would have to get... Okay, wizards get their subclass at level 2, right? Artificer, Bladesinger, Wizard actually goes hard. That sounds really fun, but I kind of like... And it would make sense dipping into Wizard if I'm trying to help out what was his name, Victor, the goth evil guy who I can fix. Who my character is just like my lab partner. You don't understand. I've never had someone as smart as me who understands what I've gone through. He's like me for real. I can't just abandon him and like he literally like brainwashed a girl. He was like betrothed to a girl and was like brainwashed her into like thinking she's a cat and can't undo it now. And literally did it because he was just so like antisocial and like, I don't want to deal with this person. Why is she forcing herself into my life? And then was like experimenting on her. And I'm like, no, you have to use animals, okay? Like, I know it's so tempting to go right to human trials, but you have to wait. The ethics behind it. Yeah, Bro. True. Cat girl. It's funny you say that because he literally had like all these cats and skeletal cats around him because he was a necromancer, of course. But he's basically trying to escape the domain and is developing like teleportation technology to try and escape. But like it's extremely dangerous, and I'm worried that he's gonna like teleport himself to like non-existence or something. But oh, it would be so helpful to have like a wizard to have some. Miro just does not. He's too much like her for her not to like sympathize, you know. Even though he's done a lot of fuck shit. Well, she has too, you know, like human trials on dying plague patients, and then like testing your mixtures isn't exactly ethical. No, necromancer. Oh my god, necromancer Hickey. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Um, damn. God. Okay, let's see if I can flip this back and forth. See if it wants to start working again. So at this point, I think I like literally updated clip and everything, and I think it's just my computer being a little bit of a not cool. Just come on. Okay. I wanted to clean up the legs and some of the lines that like intersect and overlap, but I have to zoom in like super far because I can't help it. Hmm. I've only played a character that multi-classed once, because I usually went like a lot of spellcasters, and it's kind of hard to multicast spellcasters sometimes. Okay, come. Okay, fine, fine. Just like scroll pad works perfectly fine. It's just the screen input sometimes, like um. One of my favorite multi-classes was a Sorlock, and it was Descent into Avernus, and she was like a chosen one part of like the Lathander Church and stuff, and had the Divine Soul Sorcerer and was a Celestial Pact Warlock, and I was an Azamar with the Scourge, so the AoE thing, and Spirit Guardians, and I had the Eldritch Blast with the Grasp of a Hadar that would pull things 10 feet into my auras and stuff, and it was one of my favorite builds, one of the most fun to play, with just the Eldritch Blast and then pulling people and pushing in the movement, especially since we, oh man, spike growth with any forced movement, peak. I love a good spike growth. Oh man, come on, art program. What is with you? Let me check my pen settings. Okay, yeah, okay. It's not wanting to work. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can do. It's really just an issue with my computer at this point that I just can't fix. Or maybe it's Clip Studio. No, I just updated Clip Studio. So I don't think it's that. Where was it? Something else I want to, yeah, like here. I want to clean up. Yeah, we love spike growth. We also like fall damage. Fall damage is really fun. Like pushing people off cliffs is so fun. Love doing that. Okay, I think I might reduce the opacity of the fan just a little bit, because my lines are so thin for the rest of Silk that... Okay. If only... Okay. Oh, but, Cleric, I played a lot of Clerics. Clerics was like my first character. I was a Tempest Cleric. Let me try... try to figure out the pen. It definitely like halts my progress on most things. I'm definitely worried when I get back to school and I get the classes that it's gonna make it hard for me to get shit done, especially if this keeps happening, if it just doesn't register on why it only registers it registers on my canvas. Like I can move it around, but not what Okay, now you wanna work. It's gonna stop working soon, but let's okay, I don't think I need. Well, I'll still have the reference, but now it's time for flats, which is so easy in Clip. I love flats. Yeah, I've been looking more into like melee focused builds, so like. Or that's what I've been working on. The hand's a little bit wonky holding the fan, but I just cannot be bothered to redraw it. I hate drawing hands. I'm just not good at it. I might do a version of this where the fan isn't in her hand so I can make like a really good token, you know? Just like, oh, turn this off and then, yeah. Okay, I might do that without the fan and then like I can just move this, like, no, I need to move it somewhere else. Let's move it here. So I just preserve the mask, but, I'm just filling everything. Make sure I get all the good shit. Like all the whole, or the, yeah. Here. Okay. Yeah, I wish your unarmored defense was higher. Plus your proficiency, yeah, no, your dexterity plus proficiency and not just wisdom. I get the wisdom, but like, it's kind of like how barbarians have the unarmored class as like, plus their constitution. You know? A charismatic monk that's also a sorcerer, but wisdom is required for. It's required for multi-classing? Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, monks can't use shield, but like I feel like deflect missiles helps with that sometimes. But no, that sucks, man. I hate that like you can't multi-class because wisdom. Because I think that's dumb. I do get like why monks have the wisdom, because you're like a monk, you know, you're meditating and like ki and like inner peace and shit. It's like Kung Fu Panda level stuff, you know. But it would be fun to multi-class into monk if it didn't have the wisdom requirement. You're so right about that. I just think monks are they're really versatile and fun to play. Cause you could just like throw shit. Like I had sticks. Like my main weapon was a +1 metal pipe, and I like named it Weird Metal Pipe because I didn't know what it was because I was an idiot. Like Finn was an idiot, and it was like a metal staff that was like magical and some like cool dope monk thing. But it's forever known as the Weird Metal Pipe. Okay, so what color palette did I use? She's mainly like black and white, so let's see. What? No, I don't want to transform, I want to fill. Yeah, wait, I think they do. I don't think monks have the option of fighting style, because I know that for like rangers and like other like half-casters, like what is it? Paladin can do the thing where you get the fighting style that gives you cantrips. Yeah. Focus on wisdom as your highest stat. Like, I always like played it as like my monk's drunk wisdom, where he was just like really good at getting distracted and spotting shit, but was like dumb as a bag of rocks. Where he's just like, "Whoa, man, you see that?" Ah, that was wild, man. Oh boy, I just realized. Yeah, let's go to. There we go. And then just do it like that. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I need to fill up my water bottle. I'm out, and I'm thirsty. Sorry about that. Was getting some water and a nice drink. Ah. Hmm. Yes, monks should have guidance. I feel like that's such a monk thing to have. Um, blessed warrior, or like some sort of like sacred flame or toll the dead kind of shit. Like, with it. Yeah, it would make monk more interesting if they had like more fighting styles and it wasn't so determined on class. Because it is like the thing where it's like you punch stuff and use like monk weapons, and then like the Kensai one is like the samurai, like your weapon is great. Yeah. Yeah, martial arts die to skill checks. They're always using martial arts to do. I feel like that is like that depends. It's like I wouldn't say martial arts, like sometimes it's just like when you do like normal things just to have like advantage because you like spend a key point or something on dope monk shit. That's like what we call it, is like, yeah, you're a monk, you can just flip over this thing just like so easy and stuff like that. I feel like that's more of like, I think, how DMs treat monks in certain campaigns. Not necessarily the class itself, but it would be cool if you had like, you could spend a key point on, or like one of your key dice on or one of your key points and use your martial arts dice to add to a check. Yes, that's a very good idea. Yeah, I need to watch more like kung fu or like martial arts movies, because there's some really good ones with like great fight scenes that are super dynamic. Oh, it looks like my computer or my program's working a little bit better. And now the easiest part is just to fill. Fill. Um, let me, hold on. Sorry, I want to get an image of like the portrait for Silk, so I can get like so I can color pick. Where is it? SSS. Silk. Where are you? There you are. There we go. And then, woo, that's too big. Let's put it here. Make it way smaller. Now let's just put it like here or something. Actually take that out because I want a color pick. I also... What else do I think they could add to Monk? Maybe? Did I just do straight white? I probably did. But it has to have a little bit, maybe like a white blue. Let's see. Maybe like a warm. Yeah, let's do like a warm. Yeah, doing a stealth check, failing, getting a roll on martials, like, oh, that would be good. Yeah, between that is such a cool thing, but I'm also the type of person that like loves to do failures and stuff like that, like a nat 1 at something I'm good at. Where it's like, I remember one time my monk was like, "Hey guys, watch this! I'm gonna totally jump over this like barricade." Nat 1, and I like fucking catch my flip flop on the end of it and face plant into some spikes and take like bludgeoning damage. Go, ah! And just like absolutely eat shit. And it's such a good opportunity for comedy. But I do like the idea of like close calls and then like rolling the martial arts die. Like that could be like a cool like what is it, subclass or something? Ooh, I just realized I need a... Yeah, there we go. I've only ever played one monk, and it was Drunken Master, and it was so fucking fun. Okay, hold on. It's so hard to tell the color difference when... It's kind of like, but then I feel like it like goes into Battle Master and Bardic, because like Battle Master is specifically... Yes, Unsleeping City Dimension 20! I fucking love Dimension 20. I mooch off my friend's account and literally his password... No, I can't say the password, but it's like... it's like Jen sucks, like 69, 69, 420 or something like that. Because I mooch off of him. So, yes, I love Unsleeping City. One of my favorite characters was absolutely Season 2, Cody, the Mall Goth. Yeah, Nadpod fan? I'm dumb. I don't know what that is. Let me... I feel like that's a little... I think I just do straight white. Is that what I did here? Let me see. I think it... a little gray. Let me just do the... Clear this and then... Ooh, that's... But yeah, I'm a big fan of Unsleeping City. I've seen... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. True. I love Dropout. I love Game Changers and stuff like that. What is it? I need a background. I can't stand seeing the white and it being brighter than Silk currently is, so I need to, like... Hold on. And then get, like, the tealy blue. Just go, like, whoop! No, that's not the quite... yeah, that's good enough. Let's... And then that's just, like, a base color, so... Let me think, Oh man, I've seen so many of their campaigns on Dropout, though, like... What is it? Unsleeping City. I've seen the first 2 seasons. I've seen, what is it? Fantasy High. I watched up to junior year, and then I caught up at one point, and then, I haven't been back to it. I've seen the Starstruck Odyssey. The Never After was really good. Their horror campaign that was like Fairy Tales was phenomenal. One of my favorites. A Court of Fane Flowers is a great Regency campaign, and it's DM'd by Abria Iyengar. Emily Axford is the best. Emily Axford is so fucking funny, and I love her as, like, Sophia, the monk. She multi-classed the fuck out of that. Did she start off as a monk? Yeah, right? And then she got, like, the bodega cat to be her patron for a warlock. That was pretty funny. But Sophia Bicicletta, I think was her name. And she was like the Italian in New York, just like... I loved her. She was so funny, just being the craziest, like... She always has such fun and goofy ideas that are hilarious. And that's like what I always strive to be in D&D. Monk became warlock. She has a thing about multi-classing. But honestly, I really liked both of Murph's characters from Sleeping City, and I think he was like the shining star in that one. Especially Cody. Cody, the Hot Topic goth, you know, I'm trying to be like the mall goth Hot Topic, like I'm trying to work there so I could like afford a nice PC, you know, a desktop and not like 2 dingy laptops. I loved Cugrash, just the fucking rat man in New York. But Cody was so funny, because he was just such like he was such, he was like that guy, that like that, I don't know how to describe it. It's like that cringy edgelord who's like from like the early 2000s. It's like Dante, right? The Dante in like the first couple games, where he's just like, I'm so edgy and cool. I have a Buster Sword and replica things and stuff like that, and I want to sell my soul to a demon. I fucking... he was so funny, especially when he got aged 40 years on a subway train. Like, and his luck was awful. It was so funny, though. His ridiculous sword. Nadpod. Ooh. Oh, yeah! Caldwell? Wait, Caldwell Tanner, you know the guy from like Cartoon Hell and Drawfee. I'm also a big Drawfee fan. Um, oh man. Yeah, no, Caldwell did a DM'd a like it was Draga, where it was like a drawing D&D with like people from Drawfee, and it was so good. I highly recommend. It's really good. Same with like the what was it? The Draw Detectives, where it's like drawing detectives is also really good. Um, yes, that Caldwell. He's so funny. He's so funny. He has such good like voices. Like, uh, man, I need to go back to watching. Ooh, a monk in the current campaign. Ooh, I do kind of want to see that. Okay, I need to get back to drawing and not like pacing around my room like a lunatic. Okay, so I definitely want to like do a cool frame like I did in her portrait. Um, God, what color palette was I planning? I was planning on doing red. Ooh, I had another one where I had like a better color palette. Gotta scroll down. Okay, no, silk, 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 silk. Because I changed her class from, she was like a witch at one point, and I hated the witch, and the familiar was like absolutely useless, and I hated it. So. No, no. Listen to me. Thank you. Like that. Perfect. Oh man, I also love creating characters because it's just so fun to like develop different like personalities, I guess. I mean, that's how I conceptualize it, I guess. I do like the more yellow tone, but no, I think she's more cool toned with like accents of red. And then, ooh, what color should I make? I should just like do the colors of her like eyes um and like clothes and things. Okay, what's a good point to color pick? Yeah, right there. Um, I think is my yeah, my stream's working. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yes. Um. What other D&D things? Oh, I have had this idea for a character rattling around in my head for a bit. Like, just in case, like, my centaur dies or something like that. I want to play... I don't know if I want to do, like, a draconic sorcerer. Or, like, I kind of want to play, like, a character who is, like, a dragon that's been, like, cursed to be a human or turned into a human for like their hubris, or they were like some powerful deity, and then having like the power kind of complex from Chainsaw Man, where it's just like, bow to me, mortals, I deserve to be worshipped, how dare you not, I am power, you know, like that kind of like really like high energy, but like like a dumb. I love her. They talk about dragon. Oh, don't worry, dude, like no, that's so funny. That's funny. Like, there was like one campaign where I think they killed like one of my friends. It wasn't a campaign I was in, but they killed a dragon, and they like got like a legendary sword that was the dragon's dick, and they called it like the penetrator or something. Ooh, I do. Wait. Is it that the character inspiration for Power was Cartman from South Park? Because I do know that, and I think it's hilarious. But fun fact, go ahead. I'd love to hear more. Yes, I know. It's like it's like okay, I totally see it. Like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's like a great character trope where she's just like a stinky shithead, but like is like oh, yes. No, oh man, I love Chainsaw Man. I started like I have the first two issues of the manga, and I want to start like reading it more. But like I can't find 3, 4, and 5 and stuff like that. Like I need to get like a box set, you know? 'Cause like I've been yeah. Yeah, no, she would. And I hate that I don't watch South Park, but I do specifically remember that one show where he like what? It's the one where he like buys pubes off of like an older kid and then like oh man, I do remember seeing that one cuz like my brother watches it and I remember seeing it and just be like huh? Huh? Okay. Sure. Um let me think. But I love character inspirations like that. Like, Marrow, my, so I think Silk, or no. I also like Kobeni, who's scared of everything, but is also, like, strong. I do like that character. What else is there? Oh, I just love all the characters, especially Denji. Denji's so fucking funny. She's like, I'm not gonna die when I haven't got to Kappa Feel! And I was just like, oh my gosh. Dude, you know, honestly, you know, I get you. I get you, man. Sometimes you don't need a super serious, reason to, you know, like, do, like, like, devil hunting. He's just a big dunny. Yeah, he is 14. No, wait, 14? I thought he was 16. He's 16, right? He's 16. He must be 16. But I always like flavor it as he's 18, you know? Just like for the sake of my sanity, because Japan has a lot of, you know, questionable age things in a lot of the anime, and I'm not necessarily, I don't like that. Let's see. Yeah, it does make me sad he's 14 and he's like all poor and shit, you know, like very relatable being poor. It's like, yeah, I get you, man, money tight, only got a loaf of bread. But his dog. I also, if I ever get a cat, I do want to name it Meowie, like Power's cat, because I just think that's such a funny, like such a good trait to give her so much character that she actually cares about something, you know? Like her cat. I love that about her. She's very cat-coded too. God, I'm not liking how these lips look too much. I think it's just because of the way I, the one side doesn't extend far enough. Okay. Let's go back to black and then go here and then, yeah, it's this one, and then extend it a little bit. Maybe erase just a teeny touch. Yes. Oh, I haven't seen One Piece. You can't get into one. It's 1,000 episodes. I'm sorry, I'm not touching that shit. I hate to break it to you. But I do like the concept because it is like the pirates, right? And it's a lot about like wait, that's not what it is. Huh? Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's like revolution, and I'm always for revolution, you know. Or like you know, I love pirates. Oh, are they gonna reanimate it? Then I'd absolutely watch it if they did and like shortened it so it's not like 1,000 episodes so no one can watch it. I considered watching the live action because I heard it was decent or good, but it's just not the same as animation. You just can't get that level of like exaggeration and goofiness that you do in animation. Yes, absolutely. Tell me when One Piece comes out and it's actually shorter and digestible, because I'd absolutely give it a try if it did that. But for now, it's definitely not on my list. Even though I know it's like really popular and a lot of people like it. I still gotta get through. Oh, I need to check. Wait, hold on. Let me check. I have like a literal notepad on my phone that's like the different things I need to watch. So on my list, I still need to finish Vinland Saga, but I need to watch Code Geass. Like I know it's good, but the art style puts me off, and I I just need to watch it. I also need to finish. I want to watch Baki. Kaiju number 8, Hajime no Ippo, which is the boxing anime, and I love sports anime. Overlord, Doctor Stone, I need to finish Black Lagoon. I absolutely need to finish Black Lagoon. Revolutionary Girl Utena, um, and then The Witch of Mercury also. But I watched Rising of the Shield Hero recently, and it made me so sad because the second season is dog shit, but the first season is so good. 350 is not bad when it's 1,000 episodes. But I'm a little worried because I have more faith in Japan than America when it comes to remakes, but it's still like is it gonna be good? Are they gonna do it well? So, but honestly, props to those artists for bringing 1,000 episodes down to 350. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh. But I finally convinced my friend to start watching Castlevania for the first time. Castlevania, recommend it to anyone. Amazing. God tier animation, God tier characters. Like Alucard and Trevor. One of my favorite dynamics. And the new Nocturne is pretty good too. It's just like it's the establishing season, so it's like it's kind of like finding its place and setting stuff up, and it's not like quite the quality there yet, but it's definitely getting there. Arca, oh no, bad animation. Stalling for the manga. Yeah. I have heard like what is it? That's what happened to Game of Thrones, right? They were stalling for George R. R. Martin to finish, and they fucked it real bad. I hated Daenerys, like how she ended. You need a good descent into madness. If you're gonna make a character go crazy, you have to have a descent into madness. Just watch Arcane, and Jinx is the perfect example. I'm very passionate about this, and I will die on this hill. I will absolutely die on this hill. So, let's see. Okay, let's get some more orange in here, right? Or no? Might be some black and shit. I'm just gonna have to start like just filling, because I get too distracted, and then I'm just like, I'm just having a good time. Also, the other thing I know about One Piece is that he like the artist or whoever did the manga, I forget who, they literally like they only know how to draw one type of woman. It is not great. Oh yeah. Yeah, the princess, I don't even call her the princess, I call her that bitch. Because literally renamed to bitch in anime canon. Great villain. Great villain. I've never hated someone so much. It's like on the level of, you know, the priest in the beginning of Castlevania, who is just like, yes, you're not helping people, you're killing, it's alchemy, tools of the devil, and like it burns Dracula's wife, and it's like, oh. I wanted her to die so bad. I also love Team Rocket as like characters because they're so funny. I love that like that goofy villain, like the Dr. Doofenshmirtz, where you're like a bad guy, but you're like a good person, you know, where he's like Dr. Doofenshmirtz is the best father, like an amazing father, but is like this goofy villain, and I love him. He's great. Yeah, I tried to watch season 2, but I couldn't finish it. I lost so much steam after the turtle arc because it just dragged to a halt. And I know the voice actor for Naofumi, the Shield Hero, unfortunately passed away. It's really tragic, you know, he was pretty young too. Been in a lot of stuff, like a really great voice actor, and he really captured that kind of like the inner pain of Naofumi that the new voice actor just doesn't hit, and they're trying their best to imitate him, but it's just different. You can just tell it's not the same, and it's so sad. But you know what's not sad? Mashal. Mashal is one of my favorite animes. Best thing to ever come out of Harry Potter. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry. It's just, it's such a good parody, and it's so funny because it's like the wizarding school, but the main character just punches his way to victory. Like he's just really strong, no magic, and like people like are like down on him, like you don't have magic? Oh, you should be here. Get out of here. You no magic, no liner. Oh my god, like the worst. And then he's just like, but I'm like really strong and save the day, and he's great. Like his muscle magic. He's also one of the most like season 2 best opening. I'm sure you've heard it on TikTok. It's like the bling ba ba bling ba ba bling ba ba boom. That one fucking stuck in my head for days. That's how I always get. Yes, cream puffs. Oh my god, I was watching it Mashal with a friend, and like we had cream puffs to watch Mashal with, and I was just like, this is life. This is the life. I love this. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, okay. I need to actually start coloring this. I definitely want to do like reds and blacks because that's her main color palette. But I kind of want to give her more because she has like these like green dragon armor that like gives her crazy. Oh yeah, Punch Man, but Harry Potter. That's exactly the sense of humor. And the season 2 just gets better and doesn't like fit, like the animation studio doesn't change like One Punch Man, which was that sucked, but I still enjoyed the second season. Like Garo, I really liked Garo. He was a pretty good like anti-hero slash villain slash just cool guy. Just like the bad guy but not a bad guy, you know what I mean? Where it's just like he had principles. Yeah, more neurodivergent protag. Like I was actually, it takes a lot for me to laugh at shows and stuff like that. Like I hate like cheesy one-liners and stuff like Marvel stuff like that. It's just not funny. But Mashal gets me laughing, like just absolutely like hooting and hollering. God, there's a fly in here. Hold on. Yeah, we are bad guy, but does not mean we are bad guy. Yeah, absolutely. I love that character trope because it's just like, yes, I'm an evil, wicked witch, but it's like, no, I have principles. I'm not killing children. Are you kidding me? I am evil, but I'm not that evil. Is like one of my favorite character things. Love doing that, especially for Marrow because she's like very like morally gray is how I describe her. So like ethics are like secondary when it comes to her experiments. You know, like okay, like I sacrifice my RoboCat. You know, I could just build another. Don't worry, it's not really alive. It's a robot. Okay, one-liners are cool. Yeah. I just don't like one-liners in Marvel movies because they always like they can't have a serious moment. They always have to make a one-line joke or something like that. There's just better ways to comedy, you know? Like Mashal with the with the randomly there is no god. Just like I just love Mash is such a simple character who is just himbo. I'm a sucker for himbos. I love himbos, and that's Mash. And I just love how he calls out people, like when he sees, what is it, Lance or whatever, has his, like, a sister in his locket, and he's like, Lolicon? It's like, yeah, you said what we were all thinking. It's like, it makes fun of itself in that way, where it's aware of, like, okay, yeah, Lolicon kind of like this, you know? Ah, love Mashal. Okay. I need to stop like just like woo around the canvas and getting distracted by thoughts and talking. I need to actually start thinking about the color palette for this. Let's go with the let's see. Let's maybe try like I kind of want to do a red and green. No, that's too dark. No. I need to also make the lips a little bit smaller, the bottom lip at least. Just a little. Just a little. I zoom in way too much. But yeah. I think Mashal is absolutely hilarious. God tier anime. Like, I love fangirling about it. It's just so good, and it's so goofy. It's like got that like JoJo levels of goofy strong, where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna bury you. I'm just gonna rip up the floor and bury you. And it's like, oh, there's already one body, you know, what's two? Ugh, I love Mashal. Especially Mash. Mash is great. And I love all the characters and the expressions. The expressions are so deadpan and funny where they're just like, what? This guy? Like what? Like just like the that one face. Where is it? Where is it? Wait. I need to draw like the face. It's like where it's just like, buh? It's like the real buh face where it's like, what? What? It's like this. That's like the face everyone makes when they see Mashal do his shit. It's so... Oh, no. Okay. Listen. I know Spider-Man would also say one-liners, but the thing about Spider-Man is, there's a special place in my heart. Spider-Man's my favorite Marvel, superhero. He knows when to be serious and when to make quips. Like, if he is suffering, like, agony, like, just like, I can't save them, he's not gonna be joking about that. He's gonna be like, I can't save him, and like lamenting over it. He's not gonna be like, oh, well, that was quite a shock as a pedestrian dies to this shocker or something like that. I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man's the best of the Marvel heroes, and then Batman's the best of the DC. Hands down. Those are my two favorites. Oh man, I remember we were talking about like DC Marvel crossovers and what villains and superheroes would be the best in like those worlds. And I remember it was like Batman and Spider-Man and definitely interchanging their villains and stuff. And I think Venom into the Batman universe would be fucking phenomenal, especially if Batman gets the Venom suit. And then for Spider-Man, it would be really interesting. Well, the Joker, obviously, because he's just like so like evil. He's just so like unredeemable or irredeemable. But no, I really like to see Victor Freeze, like the Mr. Freeze in Spider-Man, because I know Spider-Man is such a like empathetic. The richest and poorest superheroes switch places. Yeah. I love that. Like. I also love that Peter Parker is like poor, because that's so relatable. Like, it's hard to relate to rich superheroes. Like Iron Man. I like Batman better than Iron Man, and they're the same kind of like rich superhero like makes thing, and like their power is being rich, right? Okay, I need to see how I did, or this was. Ooh, I could do a pattern on like the belt and shit. Oh, that might look good. And then like on the kimono and stuff. And then maybe I make that part, the like lapels or whatever, black. And then the accents, and then maybe red for the rest. I'll try it out. I'll see what colors work and what don't, you know. It's like it's just like what is it? You gotta not playtest it. D&D brain moment. Okay, I need to make this more vibrant. Like, yeah, maybe that? I don't know, my computer also has like a weird like, color saturation thing where the color saturation isn't quite right. I think Spider-Man is definitely my favorite superhero, especially after the Miles Morales rendition. So good. Love Spider-Verse. Great animation. Beautiful. And I love how experimental it is. Oh, you're enjoying it? I'm glad. I just like yapping. I like yapping about my favorite things and just drawing. Like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd just be watching Germa. I'd just be watching Germa play like a Dark Souls game and get like super angry. No, Germa plays Sekiro and be drawing, but I think streaming it is a little bit more fun, you know? I really like streaming. It's just, I like having just random people that like just come in and talk, you know? I like meeting new people. I definitely want to keep streaming because I'm always like that person that's like, I'm gonna do this, bite off more than I can chew, and then never completes it. But streaming is so easy. It's just like stuff I regularly do. Yeah, we're just vibing. It's good vibes, you know. I got the lo-fi in the background. I figured out how to add music to OBS, you know, new streamer moment. But yeah, I love talking about. I can always talk about D&D, video games, movies, and TV shows. Those are like my three areas of expertise. Like, if you want good recommendations for like sci-fi, well, sci-fi is. I'm not huge into sci-fi. I prefer fantasy a little bit more. Just because sci-fi can get really depressing sometimes, like the cyberpunk, like the future sucks, and it's gonna be a corporate hellscape. Oh yeah. Yeah, I also have a hard time taking a single bite. That's like the worst part where it's like, um, I've had a hard time starting, but like I have a webtoon that I have like 8 episodes for, or we're working on like for a while, and I just have not updated it yet because I was like, depression hours at like I was like I'm gonna come back in January. Depression hits, terrible roommates, worst period of my life, and it's like I'm not coming back. I'm not working on this. Not for the foreseeable future. Yes, solar punk's aesthetics are so good. I wish there was more solar punk. Like, what is it? I just finished playing Eastward, which is like super cute indie game, pixel art, adorable, great story rich, great like society on the brink of collapse, like futuristic where like things are like in disarray or like 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 you know what I mean? Like the futuristic dystopian where like there's like the miasma that like wipes out life around it and like all the mystery and stuff behind it. I thought it was a really good take on sci-fi where there's like humans and robots living together, and it's but it's like more of like that like fresh kind of like wholesome, and it's not really as depressing as like some of the other future ones. Like what is it? Like cyberpunk is pretty like corporate hellscape, which I hate corporations. I hate them so much with a burning passion. Um, but if Disney hires me, I will totally sell out. I will totally sell out. Disney Best Corporation, hire me, call me. Sleepybeeez on Twitch. Uh, J Sleepybeeez at SleepyBee81 or something like that on Instagram. Happy Pride. I love Pride. Literally cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Nah, I'm a sucker for like Pride. I love Pride Month because it's just like everyone's so gay and I love it. I mean, I myself am bi, so I see a hot lady and I'm like, damn. So we we love it. Um, oh man, but yeah, about I Eastward just totally revitalized me for like good art because like I'm so tired of seeing like these AAA games like just maximize profit and then like don't put any effort or passion or care into the story and are just here to make money. And that's why I love supporting or like playing indie games so much more because it's just it makes me feel good because these are people like me who are aspiring artists who are trying to make it big in the world, and I don't like. I'm also a FromSoft simp, but FromSoft's a little different. They're not like Sony or Microsoft or like Bethesda. I'm still surprised the Fallout show was so good because I had no faith in Todd Howard and like the story writing to be anything good, but it was like so much like the games. Like I've never played. Well, I played Fallout. What is it? Is it not 76, but like New Vegas for like a couple hours, and I decided it was a little too crunchy for me, and not exactly. I'm not a big fan of like. It was ugly. It was all brown and gross and old, and I was like, I just couldn't get into it because I'm not a big fan of FPSs or like guns. But I was watching one of my favorite streamers, which is my two favorite streamers are RT Game and Derma. A big inspiration for me. And he played all of Fallout New Vegas as the Oppenheimer build and would just fucking blow people up and summon like 100 easy peats and just detonate them. It was great. Yeah, it took not be evil out of their mission statement a few years ago. That's so true. Like out of the terms of service of like, oh yeah, we're not evil. It's like, but let's just erase it and put it in the terms of service so nobody knows. Yeah, Google. I've been I hate Google Chrome. I have to use it for school though. So, but I just switched over to Opera, which is superior. It's the gamer browser. And I just got really annoyed because it was doing some fucky wucky shit with my emails. Oh, you watch RT? Yeah, yeah, he's thorough with games he likes. He finds everything. Yeah, oh man, I just like some of his playthroughs are so fun, and like I really want to like do like some silly playthroughs where I'm just like only grenades, Devil May Cry, like like I only use the grenade launcher and sometimes the fists, but like grenade never taking off the grenade launcher. I'm sorry, I love it too much. Unlimited ammo, you know I'm gonna abuse that shit. But the Rumble Tumble gamer himself, the Drift King, yes, the Drift King. God, oh, I'm so glad you watch RT because I'm such a fan of his. Like I watched recently all of his like Minecraft streams where he did the builds and stuff like that, where like just like a bunch of artists and looked at like everything about the community would build. And I absolutely love that. I love the support for like the artist community and just like looking at the shit people make. So good. So good. Absolutely. He's just fucking funny too. Just so funny, like Hitman. His Hitman series was hilarious. Oh, yeah. And like Dark Souls and stuff like that. Oh, and that's where I found Nightmare Cart, and I love Nightmare Cart. It's like, like I watched him play it. I'm just like, I need this. I need this right now. Went on itch.io, and then it came out on Steam like really soon. I'm just like, yes, yes. I got my friend who loves racing games into it, and they played through all of it. I'm just like, yes, this is basically Bloodborne. If you've never played Bloodborne, this is legally distinct Bloodborne. Ah. I also really want to play like a. I've never done a Pokemon Nuzlocke, but like I'm a big Pokemon nerd. Ghost type, best type. Sorry. I'd love to do like play Black and White because I actually still have like my DS and the cartridge for Black and White, like the original, from my childhood, and it was like my favorite game, best Pokemon game hands down. Um, I'd love to stream that, but I'm like waiting. I'm waiting for my birthday, which is July 2nd, so it's really soon. I mean, I want a capture card and like a better webcam so I can like stream more effectively. My computer doesn't like die and turn into a PowerPoint every time I play like Sekiro or Elden Ring. Orange between the ribbon and the third wavy bit. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The wavy bit. Yo, oh my God, thank you, thank you. Yes, definitely, definitely needed to get that. Oh man. I might clean up some of the lines after I like color it. I do that sometimes, which is not a great way to do it. Um, I mean, I could literally fill all this, but I kind of like treating it like a coloring book. Oh, if I could Nuzlocke, or if I were to Nuzlocke a game, it would absolutely be Black and White or Black and White 2. Or maybe just play through all the Pokemon games like Soul Silver. Soul Silver was my first introduction to Pokemon. That was like, I got it when I was a kid and I had my shitty little DS, and my brother got Heart Gold and I got Soul Silver, and I totally stole my brother's DS because he stopped being cool and like playing video games. So I have his DS. My other one, I somehow broke like the screen that opens it up, so like it doesn't stay open. It like flops over. So I just use his DS and then use mine, my old one, to like trade with myself from other games. But Black and White by far, and Black and White 2 are the best Pokemon games. One of my favorite. I know I love Team Rocket like in the anime and stuff like that, but best crew like Genesis. Yes, I love Gold and Soul Silver. Like, the first Pokemon game where you could walk around with your Pokemon throughout the entire game. I'm sorry. No other game came close to that. No other. Two regions, too. Oh, it was so... I love that game so much. You could get so many legendaries. That was like my childhood. That was like my first Pokemon game. Okay, Okay, so I got most of the red, I think. Now I just need to figure out what to make. I might make the ribbon. Ooh, I could make the ribbons green. I might have to change it, figure it out, but like I kind of want to make the like lapels black with like a pattern. or not the lapels, whatever they're called. Um, oh yeah, but I'm a huge Pokemon nerd. I love Pokemon. Um, is it? My friend was like, "Oh yeah, for like the what legendary Pokemon are you?" I'm just like, oh, you know, yes, storytelling when it comes to Pokemon, people, yes. Golbat doesn't evolve until yes, learns to appreciate Pokemon and his friends. Yes. Oh, that was so good. I still like Black and White because of Team Plasma and N. I just think there's such good characters and they bring up such good points of where they're just like, yeah, this is inhumane to keep Pokemon in a Pokeball. They should be free and to trick people like that. And I think that's such a great, like, that's a question everyone has, is like, is this really humane, you know, forcing Pokemon to fight? And it's like, no, they want to. um yes, I do love character development. I think Soul Silver like had some pretty good stuff. um I just remember, what is it, the dragon gym was god awful because like the Pokemon leveling in the wild was so off from the gym. Gets a Crobat. He doesn't love his Pokemon, I guess. Bat loves him. True. Toxic Stockholm Syndrome. That's his. I love Pokemon lore, especially like the ghost types, because they're all really fucked up. Like Frostlass is like a woman spirit who died in the cold. Like that's metal as hell. Like that's cool. Like Palossand has like the bones of like victims or whatever. Oh, I love ghost types. Like my favorite ghost type was Chandelure from the Unova region. I just wish they took more notes out of Unova's book, or Unovu, or however you pronounce it. Unova. I don't know. But like where they had the entire new generation of Pokemon, and for like the most of the first half of the game until the late game, you could only the Pokemon that appeared were from the new Pokemon from the Unova Dex. And I think I'm tired of seeing like Charizard and like all these old Pokemon come back, you know. God. But Team Plasma, Cyrus, Cynthia, like the post game, the ample post game. I love the post game in Black and White, and it was the one of the last. Yes, yes. Oh my God, Ghost type Vasca Legend. I love the regional variants that they introduced and like the different typing. I just think it's such a cool thing to keep Pokemon fresh without like like ruining like past Pokemon or whatever, you know. Because like Basculin was like ass in Univo. Like it was pretty bad. It was just like fish. This is my only water type, Samurott. I had Samurott as my starter, so. I also love ghost type Typhlosion. Oh, so cool. Um I also do like some of the new ghost types they introduced in like the later games, you know, like in Sword and Shield, Dragapult. Dragapult's a good one, great meta, fucking fast as shit. I love that he shoots out Dreepies from its like head. Um, okay. Let me think. But Chandelure's absolutely my favorite from the Univo. I just remember getting Litwick and then leveling him up to like Lampet, and greatest Pokemon, crazy special attack, love him. Yes, redemption through death, become a ghost. I love that. I've always consistently loved the creepy areas where there's like some like weird like ghost happening. I remember in Black and White there's the ghost house in like the desert area, and it's so spooky. I loved finding that. It felt like a little Easter egg that you had to go out of your way to find. Ugh, but you know, okay, I'll be honest, Mimikyu though is the only reason I can like have a ghost type team and not fail, because that's my answer for any like dark type, you know, because like ghost is weak to dark type. Um, but oh, I love Mimikyu. I love like the fake Pikachu and how people like look down on him, because like I think he's better than Pikachu. I hate Pikachu. Galarian Corsola, yes, yes, Galarian Corsola, great redesign. I also like, what is it? They gave Bisharp a new evolution, the King Gambit. Oh, I'm so glad they did. Absolutely deserved it. Absolutely deserved it. Let's clean this up. I just like that they like they go back to Pokemon sometimes and like give them like the Alolan forms, stuff like that. That was like the first rendition of it. So Alolan forms, which absolute respect for establishing that. Also, Fairy type being added was the best thing to Pokemon because there are so many types. Like Clefairy doesn't feel like a normal type. Clefairy is a fairy type. Literally fairy in name, not fairy type. Huh? So, you know, I could have probably like filled this in 10 times faster if I used the magic wand and then just expanded like so that it on the lines. Trying to think what to make. I do like the black and red, but Arbok getting the special treatment too. Yes. Yes, when? I love my snake. The Eakins, which is just snake backwards. Oh man, let me open a window. One thing about California is how hot it is. But thank God we're not like Europe that doesn't get air conditioning. Like my friends in in England just no air conditioning. It's just like, oh buddy, sucks to be you. Talk about your free healthcare and being superior. Where's your air conditioning? Yeah, no, you're sweating. You're sweating right now. Oh man, God, what was my least favorite Pokemon though? I think my least favorite Pokemon was X and Y when they transitioned to the 3D graphics because they just lost so much charm with the pixel art. I loved the pixel art, and that's why Black and White is my favorite because it was the last game to have pixel art. And it was like the most updated with all the mechanics that like the quality of life shit, like where you could just like like when you put on a repel and it wears off, it asks you, do you want to put on another repel? And it's like, fuck yes. Yeah. Is there any Pokemon I wish got the fairy type back in Gen 6? Gen 6. I always forget the generations. Hold on, let me look at Gen 6 Pokemon. That's this Univo. Yeah, cause the unfortunate thing is there's Gen 6 Pokemon. Yeah, let me look at like all of them cuz like I need to remember fairy type. Oh, also Hone Edge in like the Aegis shield is another favorite ghost type of mine. The shield guy that can change the stances and forms. Oh, and Pumpkaboo. Oh, and Trevenant. Oh, there's so many. Oh wait, is this from no, that's yeah, that's Gen 6, right? Okay, that is Gen 6. That's the, that's X and, no, that's X and Y, yeah, that's X and Y. Or wait. No, it's the Univo desk. Aegislash is awesome, yes. I'll say what fairy type is introduced, so they gave it to old Pokemon. From older, oh, retroactively become fairy types. Huh. That's a good question. I feel like Butterfree would be a good fairy type. Like, from older generations, because, like, it's just, like, the magic butterfly, but there is, like, they had another butterfly that's just not the same, that was, like, Vivizero, I don't know what it was called. I think it started with a V, and it was, like, the scuttle bug or whatever, and it was just, like, oh, here's your worm that evolves into a butterfly, but again, Aegislash was just such a cool concept. It's like one of my favorite steel ghost types because it's such an interesting combination. It's like, it's so cool. Also love, well, Mimikyu, I already mentioned Mimikyu, which is Ghost Fairy. Great. I feel like what would be a fun thing to give fairy type to? I need to look back at the old Pokemon. Like, oh, maybe Love Disc. You know, Love Disc. That would be a good fairy type, water fairy. I think that would be fun. I think Togekiss is, or Togepi is also fairy type in the newer generations. They made them fairy type. But, what should I make the shoelaces. I need to find a color because I don't want to leave it white, and I don't want to do black because I already have so much, like the black's already the accent there. Let's see. I could try like maybe a teal? No, that's too dark. Maybe a little lighter? No. Silk's more of a, maybe a yellow. Maybe a nice yellow. Ooh, yes, yellow. Maybe, figuring out colors is always like a struggle for me. I feel like I'm way better at line art than I am at coloring. Just because I know the complementary colors, but like, I just want to get better at them, like shading with colors instead of just slapping a multiply layer with like the same purple. Okay. Oh yes, the Lumion. I can't pronounce these. Chimico, fairies. Also Rapidash. Oh, the Galarian form. Yeah, I love the Galarian form of Ponyta and Rapidash. Yeah, literally a unicorn. Literally a unicorn. Absolutely. Fire fairy. What else should have become a fairy? Okay, so Mimikyu is the one fairy ghost type, but I feel like those types go like those could go so hard where it's like, you know how like fairy tales, like there's like those fucked up fairies where it's like the fae is kind of like it tricks children into like sitting down or like dancing until people die or something like that. Like that sounds like something a ghost fairy type would do, like the fae. No, you know what should have been fairy type is like Goldeen and then got a better evolution than Seeking because they have a horn like a unicorn. Unless Goldeen did get a there's always that like one like just pathetic fish. Well, Magikarp's the ultimate pathetic fish that glows up into Gyarados, but I love Magikarp and Gyarados because I think it's just such a funny combination of like yeah. This thing is absolutely useless, but when it evolves it's amazing. So you gotta like put work into it. Or wait, did Feebas and like is it Milotic? Yeah, it would make Goldeen a lot more interesting because there's just so many generic fish Pokemon. Same with like Love Disc and stuff like that are just like water type. Speaking of water type and ghosts, like Jellicent, I love Jellicent. I love the little bloopy jelly guys. Bloopy jelly guys go hard. Yes. Oh, what else? Oh, but my favorite starter absolutely is Rowlet because Decidueye is ghost grass type and is so cool. I love a good starter. I like how they have starters that have dual typings now. Like what is it? The Skeledirge is ghost fire. So good. So good, and I love how chonky he is in his like first evolution. Like I can't remember the name of his evolutions because I nicknamed him Poblano because he was a spicy little pepper, and that's all I know him as. Poblano. Not having. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I feel like Seeking needs the buff more than like Milotic because like Milotic is like already like. I also hate like the trade evolutions. Like you can't get a Gengar unless you trade it to someone. But then it's like if you trade it to someone, like if you don't have like a friend to trade it to, you're not getting it back. You have to like do like the global trade or like someone on the internet, and you know they keep in that they keep in that shit. So you can't really like get like a Haunter, Ghastly, and then like level it up and it still be yours, and then like evolve it to Gengar. That's what I don't like those. Especially since requiring like internet connection, now you have to pay for internet on the Switch. Ugh. I don't like that, and then forcing some Pokemon to only evolve through trades. Same with like Dusknoir or whatever. What is my dog howling at? She's like, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." Whenever we do that, she always perks up her ears too. She's funny. Okay. I think I should make the I don't like the gold. Maybe I should make it white or something. Might be a little too bright red for me right now. I could try green. I kind of want to try green, but make it like more of like a tealy, like the one in this, like where it's like more of like a jade. Ooh, I could make her entire outfit more like green, and then put the accents or the ribbons as red. Ooh, that might look good, but no, it's too dark. Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay, I gotta get the right color. Maybe more towards yes. That's too dull. I kind of want to just change her to green, but like it's like not her. She's always reds and whites and stuff like that. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. But I love the jade green. The jade, oh no, the jade green looks so good. It looks so good. Oh yeah. I mean, it does make sense because she has the poison like dragon armor. Um, that we got. Let me not like. Let me turn this off. Undo all the. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's see. I think I should just select it and then like expand the borders so it's not like, yeah. Okay, there we go. Give her skinned knee and maybe silk out some. Oh, that's so cute. What the dog doing? She's just barking. She's goofy. She's so smart. I like my family has baby gates that lead to the kitchen and then like the hallway that leads to the rest of the bedrooms. And she knows how to open those baby gates. Even like the top lever that you like pull up and then like unlock. Like we have to lock it on the bottom every time because she's too smart and can just open them when she wants to. And she's crazy. She's mellowing out though. She was a puppy. She's about like a year old now. Very cute, black lab, super energetic. I love her. She like one time, like whenever I come into the room, she plops down and raises her leg for like belly rubs. Oh. I could give her a skinned knee, but like the thing is like for flavor, like I flavored every time like she gets hurt and like her clothes get torn, that's when she turns into a spider and when she gets super upset because she's like, I don't want to be a spider, you know, I'm cursed, you know, don't want people to be scared of me. But like if you piss her off enough by like ruining her clothes when she takes enough damage, like absolutely spider mode, like just angry mode. Gosh, okay, let's see. Yeah, and then just expand, like, 2. And then fill with the jade. Ooh, I do like the jade. Oh, yeah, the jade is definitely, that looks very good. Oh, the stupid, okay. Maybe I only do it out 1 and then fill. It'll look better. Still gonna have to clean up. But I like the idea of the silk band-aid. Oh, but she would make them super cute, you know, like Hello Kitty or something, or like patterned. So her. She's a goof. Okay. Drawing is hard. And then I need to do the red for the bows and the accents. Yeah, I usually kept her to black and white and then like reds and like maybe a little bit of yellow, the more warm tones. But I think green looks a lot better, especially the contrast with red, because you know, complementary colors and shit. So, there we go. Just gotta make sure. Got all the red. Ooh, yeah, the black accents and the orange. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that. I'm just like cleaning up a little bit. Where was the orange? Shit. Let me just color pick from her eyes. Yeah. Zoom in so I don't get like the okay, I need to make it a little bit more saturated, just a little bit. And then try filling like, okay. I do this, it's a little bit easier, but feels a little wonky sometimes. Ooh, with the orange. Huh. I could do like, I might want to do like a more goldy orange, you know, cause oh wait, gold orange might look good. Wait, let's leave like the inside part, like, yeah, like this, and then give it a little bit of depth. I'm gonna put this here, this here, this here, this here, and then, come on. Right, there we go. With the bows, I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of want to do. I do like the goldy orange. I feel like it needs to be less dirty, more saturated though. But it's also hard to tell on this computer because the saturation's a little weird. It always comes out more saturated than it shows up on my screen. A little bit more saturated, and then I could do like, ooh, yeah, I do like the orange. And then maybe like the black pattern. The pattern is orange on it. Oh, or like gold. I think I have to make the little buckles black though. It just makes too much sense. And then the yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's get that. Phil. There's Phil. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. Ah, yes. No, what am I doing? I should just doot, and then expand so that it, yeah, there we go. Pretty easy. Just fill in a little bit there, a little bit there. Then let's get like a nicer like gold for the like this, for these. And then I'm definitely gonna put her like like a frame, or like the little like thing I did for the portrait. Ugh, God. Suck at keeping it in lines. Yeah, I know, right? It changes depending on what screen you view it from. It's so weird. And it's like I like sometimes get it like oversaturated, especially with reds and like pinks. It can get so oversaturated and be like, and I just can't tell until I export it and send it to my phone. So like I always do like send it to Discord, look at it on my phone and make sure it's good. And then make, where is it? No, that's the wrong one. Here, and then, hold on. Yeah, it's just a weird thing. I don't know what causes it. It just happens. Let's get one of these. What am I doing? I need to do this and then, or maybe I'll just color it in like a coloring book. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for some of the small things, but. I forgot what I was thinking about or like talking about. It was colors. Like, my favorite color combination is like the galaxy colors, which is the purples, blues, and then like magenta. Like those like deep space. Like, oh, favorite color palette. Like I can totally do like a blue color palette. That's like my favorite, the easiest for me to do. But I'm trying to branch out and do more like warm colors, like the orange or the like yellows and oranges and reds. So I tend to do a lot of blues, because blue and purple are like my favorite colors. But yellow and purple also goes hard. I mean, they are complementary colors, so, you know, understandable. Man, I love just like chilling, listening to music and drawing. Like, that's how I watch like my streams. Like when I'm gonna be doing homework, you know, Germa is gonna be there, you know. The background, those are the best to use streams for, is like when you're like doing homework or something, or like just background noise. It's my favorite thing to use them for. And like I'm fucking honored if like someone like uses my stream as background noise. I'm just like, I've made it. I've made it, guys. I'm a real streamer. People use me as background noise. That's right. Okay, there we go. Definitely need to make the area inside the bow a little bit darker. I'll have to pull the color from the other ones, but for now it's just getting full orange. Ooh, I also need to, I'll probably use Silk as like my, oh, commissions open, you know, and then use her as the example. I'll be like, okay, this is line art, this is like bust, and then like put the measurements. I still need to do that, but if I get a job at Hot Topic, you know, if they get back to me and I do well in the interview, you know. Oh man. I just want to afford a computer, like a desktop, and get like the gamer setup with the dual monitor. Oh, dream right there, dream. It's like I'm so jealous of some of my friends. They have the gamer setup, and I'm just like so envious. It's like, I want that, I want that, I want that for me. Oh boy. Alrighty. No, that's not. This is orange, and then that strap's gonna be black. 'Cause it's like this, right? Yeah, it's black. Yes, yes. Of course, of course. I understand how things work. Yeah. I mean, I definitely have the hair and the style for it, so I'm just crossing my fingers, but it's also like, oh, you need a year of experience for like an entry-level position. It's like, I don't have a year of experience, but I've done a lot of art stuff. Does that count? Like my resume is for an artist, and it's like, I don't know if this is exactly what retail is looking for, you know? Yeah, yeah, totally. Like, I want to like just buy games for my friends and gift them. Just be like, play this with me, play this with me now, and just like buy shit for people. That's like what I want to spend my money on, is like that, and like a good like setup. Save up for that. I think I need to erase a little bit of the red here because you can see it on the knee. Orange, and then the black. I could add streaming to my resume. That is true. Like, oh man, my friend keeps like, my friend keeps backing like Kickstarter projects and stuff like that. I'd love to do that. I love like, I'd love to like back like indie games and stuff like that. So I just think, I love indie games. I love supporting like independent artists, cause you know, that's me. That's me right there. That's independent artists. We gotta unite and like fight the corpos. No, no, that's supposed to be. That is the wrong color. That's also supposed to be orange. Just being goofy, haha. Let's see. True. I don't know if I mean streaming's like something. I would put like my Twitch profile under social media and stuff, like Instagram. Like, here's my. I'm only on like Instagram. I don't touch Twitter. I don't fuck with Twitter. I'm sorry. After Elon Musk came in, I'm like, no thanks. Bro, I've seen like, oh my god, the Cybertrucks though. Oh, they're so goofy. I want to like egg. I want to egg a Cybertruck. Because they're just like a polygon. I don't know who thinks that's a good design or cool. It's not. It's a polygon. Like, you look like you're in a PS1 game. Ah. I'm thinking, oh, the base of the sandals. I think I will make them black. Yeah, just keep it simple. You don't need to add more than like 3 colors. And then maybe gold. Yeah, gold for the buckle, of course, in the little like accent, like little loops. There we go. It's more like it. It literally, yeah, a prawn side. Oh my god, yeah. I hate X. It's just, it's so. I just hate it. I can't describe it. It's just Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Um. I don't know. I just don't think it's a great platform. It's just for people to yell at each other and then argue, and I don't like that negative energy that it brings. So. I don't want to be part of it. Oh, I do need a TikTok though. I definitely need to do a TikTok after, like, I was like, oh, I'll have a TikTok account, like, after I do a few streams and can make a couple, like, edits and shit, you know, like, the little, like, shorts. Because those, like, oh my god. Those go hard. Like, people get so addicted to TikTok, and it scares me. But, if I must post, I will. Um, I kind of... I love the green, but the orange just doesn't sit right with me for some reason. I kind of want to, like... Let me see, I can't, okay, let's just do, like, another layer like this, and then... refer to, like, just take, yeah, and then... That's why it's, so it's not obstructed, and then we can try it with the, what is it? Orange? This, yeah. No, that's the wrong color, or, let me see. Here and here too, and then I need this. Fill, or, undo, fill, and then invert. And where was the green? Yeah, there is the green. Then fill. Oh, but I like the, I do like the orange, but it's, I always go back and forth on colors, because I do really like the orange because it looks like butterfly, you know, monarch butterfly colors. But I don't know what to make the ribbons for the accents, because I don't want to make them black, because or I could make them solid black, and then put a pattern on, like, the belt and, like, the cuffs and stuff like that. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay, 1 second. There we go. Get all of that. And then all of this, right? And then there we go, that there. And then fill it with a green. You know, I might just make the, might make it a red. So I like the green, but, I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, the red does look pretty nice. Let me change, like, the temperature and saturation a little bit, like, to make it a little... Wait, let me get, like, there's, like, a technique where you can, like, fill in a layer black. God. There we go. Or no, wrong thing. Undo. There we go. And then you hit it to color. And that's how you can tell the difference between the colors, is because of the black and white. So that red's actually pretty good. I think I have 2 versions. I might just be like this version, and then there's this one. But I need to get the gold on the ooh, and fix some of the colors on here, like some of the little, like, yep, right here, and get the black to kind of, like, fill it out, because it kind of... There we go. Let's see. I feel like just orange isn't my favorite color. It's just too orange for me sometimes. If that makes any sense. Oh man. Okay. I don't know. I think my favorite social. I need to get off Instagram though because they're gonna do a thing where they feed all of the art you post to AI, and I desperately don't want that. And like every other artist is flocking to, what is it, Kara or whatever, which is like the artist. Just like it's like beta. It's like it's not fully like figured out yet, but like so many people have been flocking there from Instagram because of the AI thing. I might have to switch over, but, you know, work. A lot of work managing social media. I think if I just do black and then, like, fill it, it will, like... Nope, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean... Nope. Okay, hold on. I zoom in way too much. Ugh. No, no, I just... There we go. Art is hard. No one... Art is not easy. Dedication, a lot of practice, years of practice. Whew. Single bar... Oh! Yeah, that is interesting. I'll have to look into that. I'll just have to look into other methods of posting my art. Not that I have many followers on my Instagram. I have like, what, like 140, which is rookie numbers. For some of the bigger artists that have like tens of thousands, but you know. Instagram doesn't exactly have the best algorithm. I don't know, like YouTube, I feel like nothing has a good algorithm. Everything fucks you. So it's like, it is what it is. I do like the... I think I want to make the red just like a slight bit lighter on some parts of it. Like just a touch, and then make it a little bit more orange. Lighten it up a bit. Oop, did that not work? Wait. Hold on. Did it? Okay, wait. So, what? Okay, so that color is just, it's a little too similar. I need to make it yeah. Let's, pen! Work with me here. Clip Studio. Thank you. Yeah, let me look at this, though. Might want to make it look a little darker. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Oh, but it's so much orange. I might want to do black with orange accent. You and I have like 3 different versions of the color palette. Ugh. Jade again, yeah, the black part that orange gold made the ribbons look yellow, keep red. Oh, yeah, maybe I make the ribbons red. Ooh, that might be better. Okay, another layer on top of this other layer. Just select. Here we go. And then here. So I love the jade green. The jade green just looks so good. And maybe red. Oh, but that color is a little too close to the green. I'd have to make it a little bit lighter. Let's see. How does that look? Okay, that's enough of the difference. I need to get the background working, because I do like the little reddy orange a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, let's just put this like, I do this all the time where I just put a folder that like you can't see, that just has like things that didn't quite work out, but it's just like, just in case I want to go back, you know, like I screw it up. Yeah, it looks very Halloween. But yeah. Oh, and then I need to get the gold accents. Pokemon DLC, that's oh yeah, no, that does! Yeah, I'm definitely keeping it now. It makes sense because she wears like a green dragon scale armor. That we kill the green dragon and then... Okay, wait, what? Okay, there we go. So. And I also need to color the buckle. The buckle here, yeah. Here, and then... I can just, like, select, like, this and then expand by 1. There we go. Super quick, super easy. Like that, like that. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, yeah, and then I have to put her fan back. That covers her face, and then, okay. But I wanna do, like, a token first. Yeah, the scale pattern towards the bottom of the dress absolutely would go so hard. Wait, what is... Oh, that's the red on top of the orange. Do I like the orange a little bit better, though? I kind of like the orange. I might just, like... decisions. I'll just put this in a... I'll put this in the folder that I don't look at. Fuck! But I got rid of the yellow that I just... Goofy ass over here. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a scale pattern on there. I just need in like a little bit of like maybe like a floral pattern on the black parts that are like the design like in the reference. But I kind of want to just... I still need to shade it and stuff, but deciding on colors is definitely the hardest part for me. Yeah, there we go. And then for this, I wanted to do a frame... Stop. But I also wanted to have the gradient where it's just like I do this. Is that what I did for this one? Yeah, it is. I think I'll keep that and then like put the stars. I think that looks a little bit better in terms of like a contrast. And then let me look at the frame. I just like downloaded some assets from yeah, there we go. We could do one of these. Let's see. Where are you? Come on, close. Oof. Okay. Close the quick. Come on. Work with me, Clip Studio. Please. Please. Oh, a little bit bigger. I might need to move down. It's not as square as I was hoping it to be, but I do like... Oh, I do like this frame, but it's a little, like, lopsided for, I think, silk, so... I'm gonna look at my other options. Oh, yeah, the spiderweb pattern! That's such a good idea! I'm totally doing that. Oh man, but I'd have to put the fan back and like cover part of her face. But I might just do that and then like have the fan have its own like little folder where it's just like it goes over the line art, so I don't have to like I can just turn the fan on and off. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that, and then make it like the orange, absolutely the orange, or the red I did with it. No, let's do orange. And then orange with black, of course, because, you know. Let's turn off every... Oh. Let's turn off this, and then... turn off the hair. No, hair. There we go. So I can just... No, I'm just gonna color it in. Like a normal person. Woo! But no, the spiderweb pattern is such a good idea. Oh, but what if it was, like, white with the red cracks? Oh, fuck. Would I change the ribbons back to red? Oh, God. No, I can't. But the orange cracks would... let's just do orange. And then, like, I can cover it and then put the spiderweb. Yes, okay. Just get, like, a flat color for this so that it, like, covers, like, I gotta be careful because it is over the line art, and I don't want it to, like, mess up or like cover the line, so I have to be like super precise. But no, that spider web is a great idea. I could do that on the jade and have it like a cracked, but but the scale pattern, but the spider web, but the scales, no, the indecisiveness. Ugh. No, those are both good ideas. Just need to be super precise around the hands. There we go. And then like erase some of this. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's been I haven't been keeping up on drawing, so this is like my first time like really drawing in a while. So it takes a bit getting back to the like program or like to art, you know. Just been playing a lot of video games, focusing on, you know, school and stuff. But it feels good to draw every once in a while. It's like the Bob Ross, you know, happy accidents, you know. Okay. And then I can do like the stuff over the fan later, but just have that there for, you know, to see what the token looks like. I could keep the fan in the face shot, but I typically I like to have the face like fully viewable when I have a token, you know, so it's like you can see the face. I don't like doing full body tokens. I just think it's too hard to see the details. I just like the portraits a little bit better. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. I think it's full. Just gotta get a little bit of there. And then I can color that later. I do like the orange and the green. I kind of want to make it a little bit more red, but The red does go kind of hard, not gonna lie. I'm very indecisive about everything, so, I do like but the red, it's too close to the, color, the same, like, saturation of the, I like the red fan, though, and I mean, the green is good. I'm definitely keeping the green. I like the green dress. I always just felt like silk was more like reddy orange, like a blood orange, than a, Okay, let me see if I can... Oop, oop. 1 second. What the... No, let me... There we go. Does that look better? Oh, that doesn't... Let me see. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, that's a little better, but it's still... It doesn't have that same vibrancy as... I think I could break up the red with a pattern, though, like... Okay, let's go back to this red. Wait, where's that, like, orange layer that I did? I could just, like, color drop it, like, yeah, like, what is it? No, that was the wrong one. It's this one. And then I could just put it here and make it the red, right? Fill. There we go. Oh, I might need to erase a little bit of it, but... Or wait. I can just do the stupid thing, like the... No, it's already, like, overfilled there, so I just need to clean it up a bit. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna need to take a bathroom break soon. But I'm like in the zone. I'm arting right now. I'm jarting. No, that's I love like turning my name into like the generic. The emphasis on gen. I love that. That shit is always gold. Where? Yeah, this one's pretty messy, but it's alright. But like some of the pixels like being dummy stupid. Let's see, okay, and then gotta fix some of the. Okay, no weird. Ah, okay. I'm just gonna. Let's see. I feel like that's enough of a. I'm just gonna like have this extra layer so I can just go whoop whoop, you know. And then let's do this and then just select all this shit and then fill. No, I didn't mean to do black. I want red. Fill like that and then I feel like I kind of need to like the shading in the background and shit like that, or like the frame. I feel like things would start coming together once I get the frame and like some of the shading down. I kind of want to turn off the fan for now though. Do that later, like I just okay. Let me get the frame and then I'll, let's see, what options do I have? We could try this one. What's this look like? Ooh, fancy. Oof. It needs to be taller though. Just a smidge. Just like. No, not this one. I want the original one I did for Silk. I just like that one so much. Visit the patterns. That works. It's this one, right? There we go. And then it's like, oh yeah, that looks so much better. I just like that it's like square. That fits. I might have to change like the like stretch the background a bit because of the aspect. I want Silk to be in the middle and then up the canvas size. Something like that, and then oh, I need to move her. I don't want it to cover her foot though. The fan though, I may need to make the canvas size a little bigger. At like this, and then let me just there we go. It's better. Okay, that works. I feel like I need to make the canvas taller. It's like I'm gonna go to the bathroom after this. No, wait. Just like I think that would be good. Yeah, and then I can stretch the frame a little bit, make it a little bigger. That looks pretty centered. Might make it a little bigger. I just feel like her feet don't have enough breathing room. Let's... There. I think that's pretty good. And then I'll color it afterwards, but let me Maybe put like a ground plane in there. Yeah, go piss, girl. I'll be right back. Oh boy, I am back. Okay. Okay. I definitely need. Okay, the fan. I need to stop saying okay. I mainly just want a shader, but come on, pen. Work. I need to I need definitely a ground plane. Come on. Thank you. Like just square, not red, but like a dark. And then fill. Oh, maybe I should do like a dark green though. Cause it's like a light. I went from dark to light. I could just flip. So how does she produce silk? I flavor it as her hair. Like her hair is the spider silk. It's not like a Spider-Man situation. So like I just imagine like her hair like just like can like grow or something like that, or and then she like cuts it and like weaves it into shit. Either that or it's like what is it? Silk from the Marvel universe, who like creates her clothes like with spider webs from her fingertips. That's kind of also how I conceptualize it. Yeah, super fast growing hair. But also like the fingertip thing. Oh, my pen's not working again. Great. Thank you. There we go. Why it like does this on and off sometimes, like where it just like it works perfectly fine for like 3 hours, and then for some reason something changes and it stops working. Um, uh, there we go. That's a little bit better. God damn it! What just happened? Oh, it. There we go. And then it's this one, and then ground plane. Not pen being a little bit of a ooh, I should make it like a circular, like the like something like that or something. No, that was, let me, no, turn this off. Why is that? And then there we go. Expand, and then let's see. Something like that could work, but me, would I just have her floating? Oh, like dead. Oh, that's cool. Like the skin is silk. But that's like, I don't know. Like she shed skin like a snake. That that'd be wild. Maybe I want to get like the dark that blue, but like maybe get like a bit. No, it's here, and then not like that. Let's get the blur. How big is the blur? That's tiny. I need it way bigger. Ugh. Come on. Let's just do the blend. Oh no, she's not that, cause like behind her is like white, so there. And then maybe, yeah, something like that. Or I could just put her shadow. It could be cool. And something. You know, art's all about trying things and figuring out what works and what doesn't, what you like, what you don't. I didn't mean to. Hmm. Hmm. No, I don't think I need that for the background. Let me just undo everything. Ooh, but maybe I could do like no, that's why is that? There we go. I'm not particularly good at backgrounds. I just like put shapes and shit like uh I need to work on that. I need to practice like backgrounds. Get... I think if I just do like the star thing I did in the other one, it will look. That'll be good. But I kind of like the look of like, oh, like the shine. It's like shining down, you know. Subtle, subtle like that. I might do like some like quick like base shading. Oh wait. There we go. Fix that. This might be the moment I like cut the canvas in half, like where I finally like, yeah. I kind of want to do that. Use canvas size. I believe it's like this, and then yeah. And then I'm gonna have to like move everything over, right? Yeah. And then move it over. And then let's do up. Like that. And then where is this? There we go. That looks pretty good. I like that. Oh yeah, that's the red. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me if there's something too late to change. It's never too late to change something. I love suggestions, as long as they're like not mean-spirited and actually constructive. Like, yeah, this sucks. Change it. It's bad. Like, that's not constructive criticism. Oh yeah. I just like drawing the hair like all like swooshy like, you know. Oh, but I kind of wanted to make her hair longer because she has like super long hair. It's not too hard to do. I think I might start like, what is it? Like first of all, I can just like combine this down to the lower layer like that, and then I'm still like, do I want an orange or red? Orange or red? I'm still like bouncing between that, but I think I'm gonna stick with the red. And then, let's do should I do multiply? I kind of need like the warmer, like... This looks hard to color sometimes, like for, no, yeah, I should do like a blue, like a blue-green, like a teal, because of the reflective light. Oh, hair stuck to ground full of dirt and stuff, because it's super long and sticky. I was like, oh, but I already had like the messy white hair where everything stuck to it. Like, I want Silk to be like a little bit neater, a little bit more like caring about her appearance, you know, a little bit more like fashionable in that way, where she's like, okay, paying attention to more of that and like cleanliness in her, the way she looks. Okay, let's try. Okay, what? Let's stop saying okay. My it's like my auto response where it's like, okay, let's see is a big auto response too. Maybe purple. high level now, put together. Let's see. Stop saying let's see. I don't know if blue is the right color, but that's what you typically do for like white is like you have a blue, but maybe like I suck at colors, by the way, so let me see. Let's try the purple. The purple is like what I usually use, like that, because that's like the typical like multiply color, but I could try accent. No, not the green. It would have to be like a dark teal, but something like this maybe? You know, I could just like shade it all and then like change the color afterwards, because I do that a lot where I just like fiddle around with the colors depending on if I'm happy with it or not. And then around here, definitely here. The teal looks gross. I don't like it. Let's change the color. Ooh, that's much better. The blue-gray. That's absolutely much better. Let's try that. And then I could put like another layer of like, what is it? A pink, or like, I could do like, I did like a duotone where it was like a magenta. Like multiply shading, and then I did like a blue on top of it, and it had like a really cool effect. I might do something like that. Yeah, I need to work on my lighting and stuff like that, and like shading. So I think that's like my weak point, is getting like the shading, because I want it to look shiny though, and that's something I'm gonna have to like figure out, spend time. There we go, and then oops, didn't mean to. There we go. That's looking better. Then pen. Excuse me. Yeah, well, this computer, it's great. Okay, nope, there we go. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, and then let me. I need to go back to painting. It's just like, it's really good like for fundamentals, but it's just so expensive and messy, and I prefer digital painting. But like, I admit it's good for like practice and shit. Oh, spider. Oh man. Oh. But you know, the funny thing about Silk is she's afraid of spiders. Like, she would not have that in her hair. Like, she's like a Disney princess. Like, mice scare her. And she's like, oh, it's gross. Get it away from me. So it's like ironic that she was turned into a spider. And she's like, I'm hideous. I can't even look at myself in the mirror. I pass out. Love Silk. She's so cute. Disney princess. Yeah, yeah. Well, Disney princesses do hang out with mice, but like, I think mice are more okay than bugs and spiders. She does not like bugs and spiders, but is like one regardless, you know, because cursed. So it's like living in your personal hell. Keep it. Yeah, literally rats. Oh my god. Oh my god. If it was like, what is it, Marrow, who's the clean freak? Oh, she is like major rat fear. Like, will not enter a room with rats. Like, the paladin had to carry me through sewage because she refused to get into the sewer unless like she wasn't touching the water. Like, that's where she was at. She was just like, I can't. No. No, I'm not going in there. I'm not going in there. I don't wanna. That's gross. No, thank you. But like major germaphobe, so it's like, oh, it's really funny to play her. Like when she like when something's gross or someone coughs, she panics. I hate Disney. But you know, if they give me a job, you know, that's another story. And I will shit on Disney, especially for Wish. Wish was such a slap in the face to what everything they've... All the artists and shit that have worked on any form. I don't know, it was dog shit, and I hate it. That's what you get when there's no passion. When all they care about is making money. Okay, I think that's pretty good for a generalization of the hair. I definitely... I want to put more of like the sheen on it, you know? Where it's just like, oh, shiny, but like her hair is so light that it's like hard to get that. Come on! What? Okay. No, thank you. Please, just, yes. And then... Oh my god, okay, clip. Okay, clip. Or computer. This is computer problems, not Clip Studio. Don't blame it on Clip. Ooh, I definitely need to like model the face a little bit more. If I could adjust, if I could just, you know, there we go. There we go. There. Get a little bit more of the nose in there, and then the eye, the way the cheek goes there. I need to like stop. I'm super blendy when it comes to like shading and stuff. I need to get better at like the cell shading and the like. But yeah, I'll do that later, you know. I also need to get better about not like keeping zoomed in. I need to zoom out more because like you end up getting caught up in the details and then you can't zoom out and it doesn't look quite right when it's like looked at from far. That looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I fuck with that. I need some like blush on the cheeks or some like gradient, you know. What is it? And on the mouth too, like around the corners. Cupid's bow or whatever it's called. And just soften the edges. Soften. The middle hair just feels really flat, or like the hair feels flat, which is not what I want. I want it to be more like... Ugh. I'm not good at like shading hair for... That's like something I struggle with. Definitely something I need to work on. Yeah, I think that's decent. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to add the blush, right? If it would... Thank you. Okay. Okay, and then hit another color, select, and then airbrush to like here, and then you just go wild with the blendy, and then you get the soft like airbrush, like Just a little bit more on the nose and then cheek. Just give her a little bit of color. Maybe even... No, I don't need that. Maybe. I'll have to put like a highlight. This is where I was for the shading of this. Okay, I think I need to get the face a little bit like more here. So it's like, come on, please. Work with me, Clip Studio. Don't work against me. Ah. Yeah. You know, looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this, or the way the face looks at least. I mean, I'll erase some of the lines and then I do this thing where like I combined all the line art layers, make another, like I blur the layer, I copy the layer and then blur it, and then it gives it like this animation cell effect. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Love it. I also have to think about how the lighting, like how is she lit currently? Usually it's like, and then yeah, you get like the because head. I think she's like naturally kind of blushy because she is so like she makes so many mistakes and is like so uncharismatic that she always ends up embarrassing herself and is always like super self-conscious where she's like puts the fingers together you know like like, oh my god, this is really nice and I like this, and it's like she puts her fingers together and like twists her foot a little bit and like, yeah, she's cute. God. Okay. Okay, Clip Studio. No, it's my computer. It's not Clip Studio. Clip Studio is fine. Clip Studio is great. It's just my computer can be a little bit of a bitch. It's kind of had like multiple problems. Had to have the entire screen and scroll pad replaced. And still having issues, but that's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm not upset. I'm not upset at all. Let's see. I need to work on my lighting too. Like the directional lighting and stuff is so good, and I need to get better at it. But it's like every time I try and move the canvas, it does not like me being zoomed in. Whew. Let's see. Get the form on the arm and stuff like that. Yeah, she needs to have that, yeah. That's how hands work, shading wise. Oh, come on. No, this entire part should be shaded because like the hand casts the shadow and then you gotta. Sure, this works. It's kind of just like whatever works, and it's like, ah, yeah, it looks good. Digital Circus? Yes, I love Digital Circus. It's so good. It, I love the existential dread and horror of it. It's like that kind of comedy, but like that dark comedy where it's just like, yeah, our life's a simulation and nothing is real or matters. And it's like, you know, life's like real life is like that too. I get you. I get where you're coming from, you know. Anything that brings me joy in life is like a simulation. So, I get it. But so good. Love Pomni, especially like since she was like coming into her own. And Gummy Goo, Gummy Goo. Ugh, that hurt. That fucking hurt. I was like, oh, I love these crocodiles. Look at their designs. They're so cute. And like the fucking when they're wakeboarding and shit, and like he's doing the moves. Oh, I just love them so much. They're great. And I love indie animations. Like that in Lackadaisy. Oh, Hell of a Boss too, which is like the Has Been Hotel. Same creator, Vivian. But it's like more, it's on YouTube for free, and it's like they have more control over it, and they're not like rushing episodes because the Amazon Prime only decided to give them 8 when they needed 10 to 12. Would have really benefited from a few more episodes. Like, oh my gosh, would have been so much better. But yeah. I could voice Pommy. Yeah, you voice Gummy Goo. I think I could do a good Pommy. You know, it's just like a high voice where it's just like, I don't really know what's going on. Like, you want me to do what exactly? Okay. Yeah, I'll just go with it. Poor Pomni, where she's like, where she like loses her mind like every episode, where it's just like that eye twitch. That's how I feel. It's like so accurate. I very much relate to Pomni. Pomni's great. That's I like also how people were like, Jack sucks. Like after the second episode, I'm like, yeah, that's his character trope. He's cynical and doesn't care. Like, what'd you expect? But it's like he's actually an asshole, not like the funny haha asshole kind, like the asshole. And I'm just like, yeah. Oh, who could have seen that coming? Socks start and the legs stop. You're right. I just, I kind of imagine that it's like the, like tights or something. Like, she would totally wear tights. But I'm just too lazy to draw the socks. I think it's fine. I suck at drawing feet. I could draw the individual toes, but I just don't feel like it. I like the suggestion of like, oh, this is wearing like something over like a stocking or a sock. Or... No, she does have toes, okay? She's not like some like weird, she has toes. God, that would be weird. A weird choice, you know? Yeah, she doesn't have toes. I mean, I feel like when it comes to stuff like that, that's more of like a stylized, like... Besides, it's not like anyone's gonna be looking at her feet unless you have a fetish, so, I mean, this is like, I kind of want to redo her portrait because, I mean, even though her portrait, like, really suits her and is really good and I like it, I just kind of wanted to, like, redraw her again because I love her fashion sense and, like, she definitely has a lot of fits because she's so fashionable. Toes for free on the internet. Yeah, no, you never do that for free. You go on OnlyFans and you draw that shit for money. You make bank. Like them furry artists, damn. You have to sell out, but they pay good. And I don't know where these furries get all their money, but you get good money from those. It's weird. Furries are like rich. It's like it's so crazy because they just dish it out. They dish it out for art, and I'm just like, like, yeah, you're investing in the art community. Okay, yay. Independent artists, we love that. Not safe for work? I'm a little on that. I wouldn't draw it. Like, don't ask me to draw anything not safe for work, because I won't. I kind of wanted the sheen of like silk though. I still need to work on like my fabrics and textures and painting those. Cause I got like the speedy like cell shade where it's just like, oh, quick airbrush, just to give it some pop, some life. Yeah, literally keeping artists alive. That's like if I'm ever desperate enough, I will, because I know I'll make money. I'll just make bank and I'll be fine. It's like Twitch streaming, nah. Furry porn, that's where it's at. That's where you get money. Okay, let's do the ears a little bit, because I realized I didn't like shade in those, and in the eyes too, like. Ooh, I'll have to add some more like effects, maybe like some color gradients for the shading, like. Ooh, that needs to be there. But shading's hard. That's like the hardest part. Like I can do some crazy good line art and like flats and shit, but like shading and coloring can be a bit of a struggle for me, even though it looks pretty good. Like. Yeah, it's just the blue doesn't look good on the orange, but I'm too lazy to like change my color. I'll just I can just airbrush it later or something. Then I need to add the highlights, which will give like some sheen to some of the fabric, hopefully. Oh, this needs to be dark. So that goes behind the leg. And then here, because the inside. Ah. There we go. Ooh, I need to get here. There. Ooh, I should probably put a pattern on the dress, because I definitely want a pattern. Oh, let me do the fan, but I don't think the... Yeah, because the fan is, let's see, this is yeah, that's the liner. Here's this, and then I can just multiply, and then, yeah, I'm shading the fan. Woo. There we go. Oh, I remember the fan. It's fine. I'm not like changing the fan. I'm in the color stage now. Okay. Just something to put color to give it like some dimension, so it's not like flat. Oh, not that. Yeah, I can deal with the fan later. I mean, I can just... Ooh, I should probably, yeah, hide that and then do the hair over here. I feel like I need like a purple or something. Though I need more of the red and like put it on like some of the I forgot what color it was, like I think it might have been this with the airbrush, and then keep that and then do it on like the knuckles, fingertips, like certain bumps like the knees, knee, and blend the fuck out of it so it's just like soft color. Same with the tips of the ears. I love doing that for tips of ears because it's just so cute. Then erase here and here. Ooh. I am liking this. I feel like the background needs a little something more. Or like I need to do the frame. Which I did like, wait. Let's move this and then move it like, yes, and then just move it like up here or something, and then just have it like turn it on and off to color pick. I do like the like monarch butterfly colors. That is pretty great. And then I could just refer only to editing layer. Okay, so it was like, nope, not Through to other layers, unclip. Ooh. Wait, let me turn off the, so I can actually, like... God damn it. Okay, where was it? Here. And then clear this, and then try again. Let's try selecting, and then... Selecting just works a bit better, and then you can, like, adjust the size by, like, expanding or contracting it, so it's, like that. And then get this back. There we go. Pretty good, pretty good. I do like the framing, and then, wait, get this back. I do need the stars and stuff. Let's do the back. This is the background folder, and then how did I do the? Yeah, like okay. Get something light, like a white, and maybe either not a glow dodge, but an add glow. Then I think I have a sparkle brush. Like that's glitter. That's not the stars. Is this the? No. I also have like the prismatic brushes. Multiple words, snake skin. Oh yeah, the snake scale brush. Where is my... Oh, it's just in this... Okay. Little two, gotta... it needs to be smaller. Where's the glitter cross one? Here we go. Ooh, that needs to change the particle size. I need to change the particle size of this one. Not brush density. Stroke texture. Is it stroke? No, it's brush tip, right? Maybe it is brush size. I think it is linked to brush size. Let's see. It's at 300. Let's try 200 and see if it gets smaller. No. Oh, that's the wrong... Smart. So smart. Yeah, there's particle size. Turn it down to like there. See it? Okay. Let me try again. Get this small shit. Just sprinkle. Just sprinkle it. Not in the shadow of the ground though. Gotta get it behind her though. And like off to the sides. A little too much there. Yeah, I know, dude. Like, oh my god, long hair. Having long hair is the worst. Very moon elf, yes. Like I sometimes would like close, like when I had like super long hair, I would accidentally like close my hair in like a car door, or like get it caught on the nails of chairs like that at school. Oh, that one was the worst. The nails, and then you like pull away, and then it it would hurt. I hated that. Okay, like just soften them a little bit, like that, and then get like another glitter. Where's the glitter cross? Here, and then make it even smaller. Make it like, is 40 small? Or I might do another add glow and then like blur this one and then combined, like, because I do like the glitter cross. I think it needs to be smaller though, like 30. Just like, and then, ooh, I could make it like a purple. Purple goes hard. Blur the stuff down here a little bit. So it looks almost like falling snow a bit, and then turn the opacity to like 80. Hit it with a recolor in the purples. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. Let me see. Oh no, it should be... There we go. Yeah, there we go. 80. Got that in the background. Maybe get like a few of like the blue, like a dark blue, maybe, like, yeah. Let's see, and then... Oh, I gotta get a purple, like a little bit more purple. No, like a pinky pink. Yeah, pink is what gets the purple-y looking. Ooh, I do want to get a little bit more of the dark. Is it even? Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong layer. That explains a lot. It's here. This is where I want to go. Okay, just making sure it didn't like, here we go. That's why I wasn't showing up. I'm like, why is it just showing up? What the hell? It's not working. Wrong layer. All it was. Purple and then a little bit more of the blue. Oh, I feel like I need like a dark purple that's like not glowing to get like down here. Ooh. Okay, now let's do these ones. These are the big sparkles that, oh, a little too big, a little too big. Brush density, brush size should make it smaller, like 60? Yeah, that's better. And then I can do like a blue one here, maybe like a purple. The background, that's like more for like, I need a lighter purple, maybe like a pink somewhere. It's a little too bright. Gotta make it a little darker. Just smattering of stars. Yeah, that works. I like that. I fuck with it. I kind of want to do like clouds or something in the background too, like just to like cut off the like bottom or the sides like over here and stuff like that. Did not mean to do that. Like, ooh, I could do, ooh, I kind of do like that add glow where it's like the almost like an aurora. Ooh, I do think that has a nice effect. And you go like, nah. On second thought, I'd need like a separate layer. Like a, or yeah, definitely still not. Maybe glow dodge. I don't like glow dodge too much though. Add glow's pretty good. Okay, let's try this again. Instead, use a different. Oh no. No, I need like a loop here and like something like that. It's just got like a, you know, not bad. I fuck with it. God, I'm so mad. Like, I have a friend who lives in Ohio. And the joke is nothing happens in Ohio. But this motherfucker gets like our like server meetups and shit like that where we see each other in person. Gets the Aurora Borealis and all this other shit. I'm just like, fuck man. Maybe Ohio's where it's at. Maybe I should be in Ohio. Here we go. I kind of like it. I think I need to like reduce the opacity a little bit so it's like just ever so subtle. But I kind of do like that effect it has. So I'm gonna keep that. I think I'm gonna. I feel like I need more of like the cloudy space shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ohio, they don't have true, true. So true. Um, yeah. Okay, just get regular and then get like some. Yeah, I definitely want some purple in here. Ah, purple is so favorite color right there. But I need like a rough textured, like a watercolor. Yes. Yes. Ah, this is what I'm talking about. Just that hint of purple. Just yes. Yeah, everywhere's cheap can if you're from California. True. Absolutely true. It's just like, oh my god. Yeah, right. There was a so I have like my housing for my school. Fuck my school, by the way. I submitted my application. Like it opened on a Monday at 9 a.m. Submitted it at 9:08, and they finally get back to me. Oh, sorry, you didn't get a spot for housing. You know, there's just so many people. I submitted it 8 minutes after it went live, and I did not get a spot in housing. So now I have to like find an off-campus house, and I was looking, and my mom showed me this one place that was basically the bed was in the kitchen, and it was like a fold-out bed, and it was literally like one room. It was like 100 square feet, foot something, 1,200 a month. 1,200 a month is what they were asking for a single room, and like there's no sink in the bathroom. The sink was like the kitchen sink or something like that. It was so janky. The bed was in the kitchen. Oh, it was awful. It was awful. Yeah, fuck school in general, especially like colleges because they're so expensive and like they underpay their teachers. That's kind of America in general, and privatizing schools. I hate that. Like I almost went to an art college, like one of those 70K a year. Oh, walk-in closet you can rent for 30K a month. There's a bathroom down the street that takes coins to get in. Yeah. That's a lot what it's like. Ugh. Oh, that's good. No, that's a good one. That's how it feels sometimes. And it also sucks because I okay, it's just straight up not registering my pen like at all. Let me try flipping it back and back again. What is it? I've had pretty terrible roommates. Like my last roommate, like I hadn't gotten like a housing for like one of the years, right? And it was like this is before this one, and we found a place super close, like 5 minute drive. You know, great place, great like complex. It had like its own like washer and dryer, and yeah, I shared a room with someone, but it was nice to have like your own place, full kitchen, everything like that. But my roommates were just awful to me. They treated me like garbage, and they would leave stuff out, and then have like a chore list, and like be like, okay, yeah, it's your turn to clean up all the garbage we left for you. And I'm just like, bro, what? Like, I didn't contribute to any of this. Why is it so important I clean it up? And they were also like assholes to me. They locked me in my room when I caught COVID. Um, they, yeah, it was bad. I'm just glad I got out of there and I never have to see them again. Yeah, yeah, true, true. Bro, I wish I had rich friends. So I could mooch off of them. No, I have to become the rich friend so they can mooch off of me. Okay, I think I'm done for the background for now. I still need, I don't think I shaded the shoes at all, though. No, let's not. Nah, let's just, yeah, I can keep it purple, because why not, you know? Just looks dark, right? Then get the foot. I need to get better about choosing colors for shading and just not like rely on multiply layers and stuff. Ooh, but the little bit of purple with the blue, does cook. It does cook. Yeah, especially like around the red and stuff, giving it that little bit more warm tone. Yes. Okay, I'm here for this. Gonna give it a little bit of that like accent. No, that's a little too. It's gotta. And then I'll try and put some lighting. Yeah, I'll let you know when I become a millionaire. I'll fund so many Kickstarters, buy my friends so many games, and force them to play with me and then stream it. That's like where I'm at. I need to force my friends to play games with me and then stream them. Because they're funny. They're great. Especially when I have someone to bounce off of. We love friends. Friends are great. Especially D&D friends, you know? Yeah, that little bit of purple definitely goes hard. I like that. I think you also get like a bit of shade above the knee, not here, like here-ish. Because of the way your leg goes. And it's like, I need to get better about breaking it down into squares instead of circles, because I feel like I end up pillow shading more often than not. Is this even the right? Yeah, that's the right layer. Okay, I'm not crazy. Erase this a little bit, get a little bit less of that. Smooth it out a bit with a regular blend. A little bit, just a little. Yeah. Yeah! I definitely need to get like more of the like two-tone, like this should be like darker here because of the way it like crinkles. Same with this area. Should have like a bit of a sheen to it because of the fabric. I'll have to do that on a different layer though. Like a glow dodge or something. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, this is more like it. Let's get this and yeah. That's a little too... It needs to be more like painterly and... Shit. Yeah, oh yeah, the professional DM. I actually had a friend who was a professional DM, and he told me a story about one of the other like DMs he was like working with, how he made bank, but it devolved into like a furry like erotic roleplay session, but the DM got paid like up like a lot. So, you know, but still it's like yeah, that takes a certain level of I'm willing to do that to you know, that money though, the money. Okay, and then it should be like a little bit of a whoop, whoop, like that. And this is like a more wide, and then the same thing here, but it's like that. Yeah, dream job too. Ooh, yeah. True. Does make it look like she's wearing tights. I think it's a little too red on the knee though. Just like a hint. I just need to like... There. That's a bit better. What's the multiply layer? I wanted to go back here. Just to like... Yeah, like more like that. There. I can get super perfectionist or pixie. Yeah, I fixed it. But dude, yeah, my dream job is like Twitch streaming because it's like, I want to play video games all day for money. Yeah, I love to entertain people. You know, that's dream job right there. So, just gotta keep going, keep making shit. Eventually, you know, oh, people will like, hey, I know that person. Yeah, I've watched a few of their videos. They're alright. You know, I just need to get there. It's a slow process though, especially like Oh, but once the Elden Ring DLC comes out, you know I'm fucking streaming that, even if it's like 5 FPS slideshow. It's like, oh, first DLC, like click mine, click mine. I have the DLC. I'm playing the DLC. You wanna watch? Here. Hopefully that helps. Because I'm huge FromSoft nerd, and I can't wait to just die so much, but like just be so excited, just absolute like vibrating with energy. Oh, I need to get better at doing that, promoting myself on other websites. I do have like an Instagram and fuck. Is it just Instagram right now? Christ. Yeah, I need to get better at promoting myself. I don't know exactly how to do it, like how to do it well or to get like a ton of like, oh, I need to get a TikTok. That's what I need to do that I'm working on. I need to get TikTok and then yeah, a YouTube channel where I do the VODs. Absolutely. I also want to work on that. I just need to get around to it. Um, I also need to make art for like my channel. I mean, like I've been using the Pixel Witch or whatever, like sitting there and waiting in the chair, and I'm just like, yeah, that's a pretty good waiting screen. I mean, they're sitting and waiting. Yeah, no. The YouTube channel is something I need to do. I have a friend who has a YouTube channel who reviews games. Chicken reviews, amazing. Absolutely helps me get into streaming and stuff. Highly recommend. Small time, but he's fucking funny as shit. Great, um, YouTuber. And I need to do that. And then we need to collab and then like mooch off each other's success. That's our whole plan. It's like, damn, Jen, you know, you're gonna get so many viewers, and then I'm gonna, like, mooch off you. And I'm just like, yeah, that sounds like you guys, huh? Oh, come on. I don't think I did the chest part quite right for the sheen. It shouldn't look like that. It should be more, like, over here to where the, like, cube is, because it is, like, rectangular and stuff, so. Let's erase some of this, and then, yeah, that works. Yeah, art is a process, seeing what looks right, and then, like, you're just like, oh, that doesn't look right, I need to change that, Or, like, redoing the same part because it keeps looking weird, and it being like, oh, yeah, my third attempt was fine, but I just kept going, because perfectionist moment. I think that looks... something like that, yeah. Painting is all about, like, building value and stuff, right? So it's like... yeah, that looks pretty, like... well, I feel like the screw area. Yeah. Yeah, no. It did feel like it was far apart, and I was like, yeah, in the middle, because, you know, like, but no, that's not what it was. Please, clip, losing my shit. Clip Studio. I keep blaming Clip Studio, but it's probably my computer itself. Or my pen. Yeah, maybe my pen. Maybe it's my pen. It's definitely not me. It couldn't possibly be me. There we go. I feel like this is still a little bit too, like, hard of a shadow. I might just keep it. It might be like one of. Oh yeah, that's how it should be. It should be like a that, where it's like got like the loop or whatever way the fabric folds sometimes. Like not like something like, yeah, like that a little bit. It's getting the right shape and then like figuring out how to like what should be soft, what should be hard, what looks normal, what like, yeah. Art. It's difficult. you know? It's like like me sucks at drawing hands. Oh, it's AI. AI, yeah, that hand's not right. I'm like, wait, no. I'm just not good at drawing them. Okay, it's not AI. Stuff like that. Hate AI art though. It's bane of my existence. I don't want a robot to steal my job. Or like, movie companies or whatever to cut corners and then just not hire artists because they can save money on just using AI. It's like the worst. The worst offense. But I definitely need to get a YouTube channel, but I wanted to get like a few more like streams so I actually had content to put on it. So I do have a YouTube channel, but I just need to like set it up so it's like, did I fuck up this arm or the shading on this? I feel like I did a little bit. Fabric's tough for me. That's... At first, I used to... I'm like, faces are my jam. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm so mad it's like, oh yeah, like, like, a computer can't take my job. Art is, like, up to the interpretation. It's, like, something of the spirit, and then you have shit like... That's why I feel AI is very soulless. Because it doesn't have any passion, it doesn't have any love, it's just, here's a thing that looks nice for money. And people don't understand that. I feel like that one fold might be a little too intense, but I might just like limit the line or like loosen, you know, like the line is the thing that's making it look really intense. So I might just like soften it or like color it so that it's lighter and it doesn't really look like a harsh line, you know. Maybe it's like a little bit of this being a little too high, just there. Oh man, yeah. When I was a kid, I miss being a kid. I was just so ignorant, and it's like, ignorance is bliss. It's real. That's so true. And like just shamelessly enjoying shit just because it had cool visuals or whatever. And now it's like I can't, it's like, this sucks. I hate it. I can't enjoy this. It's just arguably bad. Like, that sucks nowadays. That's why I like supporting indie projects in indie studios, because there's so much more like passion and effort put in that the major studios don't, because they have so much like clout and like reach and money to do shit. So like, I like rooting for the underdogs. I'm not a big like corporation, you know, monopolizing, making money, you know. I know I'm not gonna make money. I'd rather make good content than money. And just like work at Hot Topic. Like, I could work at Hot Topic and do streaming as a career and be perfectly happy. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think I need some of the purple down by here, like where it goes like over the leg like this. Yeah. Just a little bit. Like at the top and stuff. Ugh. Why does it always do that? A little more, a little more. Just a touch, a tad, a touch more purple. Purple is the best color. It's my favorite. I should put more purple on the face and the hair, absolutely. The face, definitely. Especially the face. Oh, and I like the brush I'm using is pretty blendy, so it doesn't like get the full strong color. It kind of like takes on the color that's already on the canvas a bit. So that's really nice. Makes it more blendy and easy to work with sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, this looks fucking great. I'm so happy with this. There we go. just blend it a little bit, gotta soften it. I always like to go with like a little bit of like a brushy like watercolor to give it just a bit of texture, a bit of like smoothness or something, but not too smooth. I think I messed up the side of the face a little bit with the tad though. Like I just need to. Oh no no. Oh no, that was too blurry. I needed the here we go. Erase that. Now smooth the purple into the blue. Get nice. Yes. There we go. It's still a little Oh, I'm glad. Oh, action and speech. I'm happy because like I can just like yap a lot, and sometimes I feel like the quiet parts. Well, the quiet parts are me actually thinking, like me like thinking and like processing information, and it's just like I can't speak because I need to think before speak. It's just how it works. So, but I'm glad. Okay, that's good. You know, like. I don't know what I'm doing, so any like feedback is great. I appreciate it. It's very nice to because I'm always like a critique and improve. Like if someone like it's how I look at things positive. Like if someone doesn't like something about me, it's like you know, people could change. I can improve myself, you know. That's a little purple, but I think if I bring more of that purple into the hair and stuff like that, like over, yeah. I also needed to do the back more because that's how hair works. Put this a little bit more purple. And like over here and stuff, and here behind the ears, and down here and here. Ooh. That was a little too harsh. Something like that. Yeah. Damn, awesome! Oh, that's great! I love. Yes, I could do it! I could do it! I could totally do it! Yeah, I just need to work on my promotion, because I just fucking suck at that! But yeah, all it takes is like literally, all you need is like one video that gets like viral, and you take off, and then people, like, you get like a ton of followers super quickly. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. So definitely Elden Ring, cuz and then the biggest creator who's playing that game. I don't know. How big Germa's pretty big, and I know Germa's going to be playing Elden Ring as it comes out. And that means I can watch Germa while and then get my stream ready right for when it ends. That's oh, thank you. That's really good advice. Damn, my homie, my viewer, my main man over here, you know? Like, you early birds, like, when I make it big, you know, you early birds, ah, man, you guys are gonna be the ones. You're gonna have all the clout. You're gonna be like, yeah, I was here when she was small, when she had 4 viewers. Yeah, but definitely playing Elden Ring, because Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. I'm a FromSoft simp, I'm sorry. I will play any game they make. I just think they're a good developer with passion and understanding and wanting to improve. Like, because Elden Ring is basically all their previous Souls titles and shit rolled into one using everything they've learned, all the feedback they've gotten. And, like, that's how you make a game. That's how you make a game as successful as Elden Ring, is you work on it, and you work on it, and you hone it, and you perfect it. So I have a huge, like, not, what is it? Respect for From Software and like the success they've had, because they've worked to have that success. There was times when like people were like, this game is terrible, no one's gonna play it, and then look where they are now. They just kept with it, kept going, found their niche, found the people who supported them. Mad respect. Yeah, Elden Ring's great. I'd say Elden Ring is the best intro to like the genre because it's so the other games are really frustrating and like after like new players introduced to like Elden Ring, you could definitely get into Dark Souls and stuff like that. But Elden Ring's just the easiest to get like new players or casual players in. Yeah, this game's for casual. What is it? The Happy Souls? Happy Souls is like a religious text for the Dark Souls community, where it's just it's just so like yes, that's the Dark Souls co-op in a nutshell. That's exactly how it feels, and it's just like speaks to the goofiness and the like kind of like the mindset of the community when they play these games is like it's always like goofy builds with like a really depressing storyline and stuff like that, but you find the joy in there and stuff like that and those good moments. Oh, Bloodborne. Yes, no, Breath of the Wild is a lot like Elden Ring. It's just like if you want a game that's like a lot more, it's more difficult and it's more, while Breath of the Wild is more for kids and younger audiences that aren't as like skilled and like, but like Elden Ring is absolutely for them gamers, or like you want really rewarding boss fights where you're just like fighting it for hours, and when you finally beat him, like yes, yeah, just like punches a wall, just so happy. It's that feeling, and that's what like I really like about the Soul series is I'm a sucker for a good boss fight. But Bloodborne is my favorite aesthetically, lore-wise, because I'm a sucker for Eldritch horror and some Victorian drip. Okay, I can't help it. It's well designed. Like I was with my friend and he's getting a 3D printer, and we were looking at on Fiverr like couple dollar like STLs and like figures for the 3D printer, and I was just like looking through all the Souls figurines, all of like the Bloodborne, like oh my god, I could get and paint like my own like hunter. I could get Artorias, or I could get Malekith, or just like all the possibilities of owning a 3D printer. Time vampire. Oh, but listen. So art, streaming, video games are my hobbies. But if you like make money, like that's what my brother is like huge into fishing, but he doesn't want to work like in the fishing because he doesn't want his hobby to become a job. But like this, it's like a job, a way to make money, but it's still like as long as you can like you're not like you don't treat it like a job. You still want to have fun with it. Like, a lot of streamers get like burned out and stuff or have a hard time streaming, but as long as you like don't like try and do things just for viewers and stuff, I mean like absolutely. But like once you get big, you can just start doing what you want, right? Not being afraid to do that stuff. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel like streaming's just fun because it's like when nobody's around to hang out, or like I want to play this game and it's like I can finally say my internal monologue without seeming psycho just alone in my room, you know? Like just be like, yeah, grenades, grenades all the way. Only grenades. But what about grenades and stuff and goofy shit like that? Yeah. Like I was also scared it was gonna become a chore, but it's like once you get your setup, it's so easy to just click open a game and stuff like that. I just need like the what is it, the capture card and shit, so that I don't have to worry about like the stream lag and like the stuttering, even though I was like going through all the settings, watching all the YouTube videos on how to reduce stream lag, how to do this. Yeah, build a PC. I know I can't. I can't. I'm not tech savvy. I'd have to get someone to do it for me. Like pay my friend. Yeah. Two pieces and then buy the rest. I know building your PC is like really good and stuff like that, but I'm just like I'm not good at that shit. I'm just not. Like I'm too clumsy. There's tiny parts, and I know I'm gonna like put something wrong and like mess it up forever, and I don't want that. And I'm just like, oh. So I'll probably just like take recommendations or take friends' advice or like my dad who is like an engineer, um, get advice from him. But I kind of trust my friends more because he's you know a boomer, so so he kind of like he doesn't know what's up nowadays, you know, stuck in his old ways. Yeah, like oh my god, like I'm on a laptop, so it gets really really hot. I have like a little table fan, but it still gets like the surface of the sun. So it's like okay, if I have three fans, like an ice pack near it, and like get like a cool zone, maybe I could stream Elden Ring without stuttering, like the DLC. But I'm always scared like I have to like clean out my fans and stuff every so often, and it's always like unscrewing the bottom of your laptop and all that good shit. I think I'm getting close to almost done with Silk here. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours. Wow, this took me 4 hours just to color. God, I mean, actually, streaming's a great way to track how long it takes for me to draw as well. It's like I don't even have to set a timer. I can just have a stream it. Oh my God, this is why haven't I done this sooner? I this would have been so helpful for me. Like, ugh. Well, when school comes back around, I'll be streaming a lot more of my projects. So. Like, I think I'm gonna either be illustrating a children's book or continuing my webtoon, which is fast food. It's about like fucking demons taking over fast food chains and making hellish conditions for workers and trying to like monopolize the fast food. Can you tell I don't like corporations? I mean, it's kind of like the whole premise of that. Well, okay, maintain a conversation, but you forget. I also have ADHD, and I think I'd take this long anyways. Anti-capitalist punk rock, yeah. Except they like work at a fast food restaurant, and there's like the edgy coworker who's just like, I am the ultimate demon slayer. I am just the best. Like, I can't wait to bring in the MV demons, which are like all the toxic gamers and like terrible redditors that went to hell. That's like all MV. And I definitely want to portray that as like I pull like the gamer card, the pot of greed, and I pull 4 additional cards from my deck, and you get carded, fool, and like the nerdy, like dorky, like oh the worst. Cody, yeah, exactly. Like the male lead in my or well, I mean my main character is non-binary, so they're the non-binary lead, but the male coworker who is like the edgy guy is literally absolutely inspired by Cody from Unsleeping City. Have I played Yu-Gi-Oh? I haven't. I was Pokemon. I was Pokemon. I know references to it though, so Yu-Gi-Oh is crazy. The gender lead, yeah. I don't know. I feel like suffering in the fast food industry is just kind of like a universal thing that goes beyond anything else. Or just suffering from terrible bosses, shitty like work environments, to unrealistic expectations and stuff like that. And I just like I know a lot of people who've had shit jobs and like had to suffer through it for the money, and that's like it's like my ode to all the shitty jobs that don't hire enough people or pay you enough for what you do. I think I made that a little too dark. I want to like just a little bit like no, it should be like there's like a yeah, like that. There we go. Something there. It's more. Does that look better or worse? I feel like that looks a little worse. No, but that's how next work. That's how the shading works. Okay. But I could just do like a. No, that's a little too thick. I need a smaller eraser. Let me zoom in. There we go. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I have a friend who's like super into Magic the Gathering, and like, oh my god, this guy has like thousands of dollars worth of cards, and he's like, yeah, but like the value goes up, and I'm just like, bro, you still have an entire wall that's Magic the Gathering cards, like, yeah, I get it, I get it, the collector, you know, and I also really like the art for Magic the Gathering, so understandable. And just having the like physical thing in your hand, like I've been feeling that way with manga. Like I can't read manga online, I need it in my hand, especially Junji Ito, because Master of the Page Turn, and the page turn's not the same when it's on like a PDF. Yeah. Oh, they are expensive, it sucks. I think I still have my like Pokemon cards from when I was a kid. um I think I still have my like hollow, like it was like a Pidgeotto, but like my dog got it, so it has like dog teeth marks in it, and I remember being so sad. Yeah, One Piece is great comedic page turn. Yes, I really love artists and like art that takes advantage of their mediums. Like another good one is Doki Doki Literature Club. Absolutely one of the best uses of the video game format I have ever seen, especially like with the game files and like editing and like changing the game files and giving the player that power. Absolutely fantastic. And I think more games in like different types of media need to utilize their formats to the best of their abilities, but it's difficult. It's definitely something you have to learn, especially for like comics and stuff. That's something I'm still working on. I still need to get better at like panel design and stuff. I'm almost done here. I'm kind of just like futzing now, where I'm just like, oh, but it would look better. It would look better if I did this. Oh, I should do this because it would look better, and stuff like that. Um, okay, I think I need to like soften that a little bit, like maybe even erase a little. Oop, oop, there we go. Just a little. Okay, listen. Crunchyroll, no. I don't have Crunchyroll, but I do have 9 anime, which is arguably better, and I don't have to pay for it. So, the only, I think, streaming service I have is Netflix. No, that was, I didn't need that airbrush. I just needed the, yeah. But, I'm a huge anime. I love anime. Like I can like even 90s anime like GTO. GTO. Oh, I need to finish Black Lagoon and then watch like some of the kaiju and like mech, like the Neon Genesis, or like fucking Evangelion. Oh, what's your second favorite show though? I mean, if it's on Crunchyroll, it's probably on the site I use. Crunchyroll exclusive? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I need to watch more anime, but I've just been playing video games, and I can't watch anime and play video games. It's just, yeah, you don't do that. That's like, I usually watch anime when I draw, but since I'm streaming, it's like now I don't watch anime while I draw. Oh, um, hmm, hmm, I'm gonna actually have to take time out of my schedule and not watch a Germa. So it's one of those things, you know. You just make this a little bit darker. And then I kind of want to put a pattern. I want to put a pattern on the green. Time to look through all my assets that I've acquired. I feel like I could use a little bit more airbrush down. Why is it like that? Down. No, it's a little too soft. I need like yeah. And then like that, and then blend it out so that it's, yeah, more like that. because it's the way your knee works, and I always find it weird because it's like, oh no 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 no, it's like, yeah, your knee hangs over and casts shadow because, yeah, it's just how you work. Kind of a master. Oh, Love is War. Love is War. I feel like I've heard that before. I've totally heard that before. Well, that's going on my list. Love is War, because I think someone's recommended me that and I just forgot to put it down. But I like a lot of different genres of anime, like, what is it? I could go from Madoka to Attack on Titan to, Ghost Stories, you know. Ooh, yeah, I definitely need to check that out. That sounds definitely interesting. I've just been playing a lot of video games lately and, like, just feeling like streaming, so. Yeah. I am a filthy pirate. I know. But, listen. I don't like Crunchyroll, and since it, like, got Funimation and it increased its price, I'm just like, ugh. I don't know, like, no Funimation. Okay. I think I need more of the, like, wrinkles and then get, like a little bit more of, like, a sharper highlight. And get, yes, I need to do more details with the lines here, so let's make this smaller. Let's make it like 30. Yeah, then. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Love is War. I'm trying to convince my, like, parents to start watching anime. So my dad just watched, like, they watch Big Bang Theory reruns, and I'm just like, guys, watch something new. Just something new. Not even, like, just try something new. Like, who knows, but, I've managed to convince my mom to watch Dungeon Meshi with me because it's, like, the dungeon cooking show, and my mom loves watching, like, MasterChef and stuff like that. Dad refuses any attempts. I'm like, you would like Vinland Saga, it's like Game of Thrones, but animated, anime. And, no, he won't. He'll die on that hill. Yeah, I get my stubbornness from him, okay? But, yeah, you can continue watching trash, Dad. I just will not respect your taste in movies. It's like, oh, this is really good? Are you sure about that? I don't think so. Oh! Yes! Oh no! Sports anime. He's a big football fan. But I know that the Hajime no Ippo is a good boxing one. Haikyuu is, like, great volleyball. I think there's a good soccer one. I don't know about football, though. And we're not talking, like, the European football. We're talking soccer. Or no. What am I talking about? European football is soccer. I'm talking about American football. It's something. I'm not a big football fan. I just think the games are too long. Megalobox? Is that like a... Huh. Never heard of that one. Okay, now I think it's almost time for highlights. I just need to get, like, a few of the, like... Here, yeah, and then it's a little bit lighter underneath because of how light reflects off, like, kind of like that material. Ooh, gritty future cyborg boxing. Also, like, cyberpunk, like the cyberpunk anime. Or I can, like, trick him into watching, like, a live action version of an anime. That's, like, probably the closest I can get. Aw, yeah, the bad gear, but technique. I love a good underdog. Or where, like, yeah, shit like that. Like how MASH doesn't have any magic, goes to magic school. Shit like that, I love. Okay, I just need a little bit more, like, of the dark areas so I can really make the sheen pop and make it look shiny. I could be putting these in the wrong place, I don't know. Oh, that was an eraser, not a... Dumb. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's do a little bit of a clean up here. Just make it a little shiny. So that, like, right here would be, yeah, like that. And then, like that. That's how I can't describe, like, how I draw in, like, words. It's like, oh, I do this thing, and I like that. Yeah, it's like this. And it's very, like, I just do it. It's hard to think about, because, like, a lot of art is just, like, being able to imagine it and understand how light works and, like, spills over certain objects and manifests, and it's art's weird, honestly. I love it though. It's interesting. It's fascinating. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's the wrong place for the sheen. It totally is. It has to be the opposite of where I would normally put it. Like, it has to be like here. Yeah, God. It's like 3D modeling and shit is so difficult. Like, I took a 3D modeling class and I made the most chonky, low poly bathroom because I did not, I could not do like curves and complex shapes. I was just, it was hard enough doing fabric. But I like my low poly bathroom. I got a really good grade on it too. I'm so proud of that. Because I'm not good at like technical shit, like software. It's like, it hurts my brain. Okay, I feel like I was in the right area for the sheen the first time. I couldn't, yeah, it's gotta be like here-ish. Maybe? Ah, who knows? I just need to get to the, color some of the line art, but, I think that's pretty good for, like, ooh, I kinda wanna get the leg a little bit darker. Like, just like, because it's in the back. Because, like, this area is, like, so, like, white. Yeah, reusable locations and, like, your assets, like, your model, like, for, I want to get a 3D model of, like, the inside of, like, a McDonald's or something so I could use it for my comic and then never have to redraw it again. Like, you know what I mean? Just, like, reuse those spaces. Same thing for comics. Like, you reuse panels and stuff like that, or, like, you can have, like, a cheat sheet of, like, head shapes of, like, different characters and stuff, and then you can, like, copy and paste them. I don't do that. I just draw them. Because I just can't be bothered to do that. I don't... I mean, it would be faster in the long run, but, it's not the same. But yeah, it's kind of like how you have a hub world, or how Elden Ring and like all the Dark Souls games reuse assets from their previous games and like just like retexture, recolor, or use them in a different contexts. It's like reusing instead of like making new stuff, which I think is like absolutely a valid way of doing art. It's like, if you put all this work in the past, in a previous game, you don't have to do it all over again. You can reuse shit. Hell, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, reused the entire fucking map. The entire game was the same game, but twice. Like, I'm sorry, like, if like people are gonna complain about From Software for doing that, just look at Breath of the Wild and like all the sequel drivel, you know. Okay. I think last... Oh, wait. I need to... The fan. Yeah, slip into the back rooms. Yeah, the back rooms. I love the back rooms. Okay. Generic hallway number 1. It's like, oh, that's so easy. It's great for a horror game, especially like a maze. If everything like looks really similar or the same, it's like really disorienting. Here we go, and then like gotta get down. Wait, no, yeah, keep it like that, and then gotta get like the texture or like the what's it called? Yeah. It's like you gotta work smarter, not harder. That's like our art motto right there. Like one of my teachers like the best art is steal, and that's absolutely true. But like steal and like yeah, we look at reference and just take like pieces of different references and combine them together to make something new. That's kind of like it's like that's how art works. It's just how it works. Ooh, I kind of want to do the crack thing or like the spider webbed on the yeah, let's get like a white. I could just take the white from silk and then do I have like a crack or spider web looking brush? I'm pretty sure I do. Ooh, I could try like the lightning. I don't like the lightning too much. Let's see. What is this? Oh, those are stars. Skyline. Ooh, the skyline could work. I just need this needs to be white, or this color needs to be white. And this needs to be like, that? Or maybe I could just... I do like the way that looks, but I just need to make it bigger. Oh, that's a little too big. 500? 500 is pretty good, but let's try 400. And then I can... like, let's see. I do like that with the... Ooh, but I feel like it's a little too thick. I feel like this needs to be like, maybe like a... like something like that, and then you go... That didn't work. Wait, there we go. Ooh, something like that. Ooh, I do... Ooh, that does look nice. It does kind of, like, fuck with the, like, texture of it. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe... I think that's better, and then I could just like either color in. I think I'm gonna color in the sides and then erase in the dark parts and so like here. No, wrong eraser. I need the hard one because you don't want to have the blur. Have this. And then also erase. Yeah, let's do the middle. Let's just erase all the middle. And just have it on the tips. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's see. Ooh, I do like that. I feel like it needs to be like a little lighter though. Let's just keep it like that. I think that looks good. I like that. I feel like I need to erase like the eyebrows that are under her hair. I need to do that because that's bothering me a little bit. Just the eyebrows, not the eyelashes. Oh, my favorite D&D YouTuber. That's rough. I mean, my favorite like D&D group is probably like Dimension 20 stuff because I like how they do the seasons. I got into D&D through Critical Role, so like I have a mad respect for them for like basically getting so many people into the series and normalizing D&D, like making it like famous, popular. D&D YouTuber. I also like Pointy Hat. Pointy Hat has like really good like story and stuff for like DMs and being like, okay, here's a more interesting way to use these stat blocks and stuff like that. So I like him. Okay. And now it's time for the highlight. Let's do like add glow or maybe glow dodge. Add glow I think would work better. Or sometimes overlay works. It all depends. It's kind of just like you cycle through all of them and see what works. You gotta have like I think a bluish highlight or something like this, yeah. Oh, not the ASMR joke in a Bard video. that's that's funny though. Bro, I'm just like, yeah, ASMR stream at night? No, because I have to talk quietly. You know, don't want to disturb people. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to put like, I always put like a red outline around Silk's eyes, and I don't think I did that this time. I'll do that later though, because it really makes her eyes pop. Like, where is it? Here. Is it this one? What is this? Oh, that's just the red. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna apply the red at this point. Oh yeah, here it is. That's a bit of red, and then do that around her eyes. Just like this. No, I need this red. It's a little too, no, this one. Yeah, just a little bit to like make her eyelashes really pop. There we go. Just a bit of color and then have it like taper towards the center. I think not the... Maybe just the lower? No. It's not the... What did I do for the... Not this one. This one. Yeah, I did have the, like, outline. Oh, her eyes were a little bit different than the way I drew them here. Ah, well, it's whatever. Redesign. Yeah, I do want a little bit of red, like, still around her eyes, though. So I just think that looks good. But, like, it's not gonna be as, like, all the way around her lashes and stuff. I think it's just gonna be, like here and stuff. There. Something like that. Just a little bit of color. Maybe blur it a little bit, like... Something like that. Just give that a little bit of a... accent. Yeah, I think that... I don't think I need the upper to go really that far up here. But I could also do like a eyeshadow kind of situation. Ooh, and then I could do it around this part of her face too, where her secondary like spider like eyes are. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, I might keep it like that, but I need it like more over here for the side. And then like erase a little bit of it. Ooh. Cause it's like how eyelids work, right? Like it's gotta be like dark over here. And God damn it, pen, why? Why do you hate me? You hate me, pen. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, yes, I do like that. With just the touch of red around her eyes. Mm. Okay, I need to go back to doing highlights. What was I? God damn it. I get so distracted. I'm like, oh, but it would look better like this. So I need like definitely want to get like some of that sheen on your hair. More. It's more like, yeah, it's like get the tips and shit like that. There, and then yeah. Okay. Let's try and like I might have to erase this top part because I'm just not liking how it's looking, but let's try and like blend a bit and see if I can fix it. Okay. It's not bad, not bad. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Like that. That works. Does it look differently without it? I feel like I don't need this stuff, like, I just need it, like, where it would shine, you know? I don't need it in the back there. I just need, like, a bit right there, and then a little bit here, and here, and here. Just around, like, where her eyes are, because that's where the hair curves, and that's where it would catch light. That looks a bit better. Yeah. I like that. I like it. I feel like the shading is still a little bit... Wait a minute. No, maybe it is the ad. Just put a little bit there. Oh yeah, it's like this, right? That's how hair works. Yeah, I know. I know. Then just keep the lines a little bit. Giving it, yeah, a little bit of that makes it look, I need to erase this part because it's a little too far back. Okay. Then you gotta put some on her nose, just a little bit, and then her lips. Absolutely her lips. Blend the nose. And then a little bit on her collarbone, just because that's pops out, and then shoulder. And then this is where we're gonna get the sheen. I think I might have to glow dot on the back or choose a different color, though. Yeah. And her hands a little bit. Just a tad. A smidge of lighting. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now it's time. Let's see if the green. Yeah, so I think I could do the green with the... No, I think I want a blue or teal for this, and then, like a this. It just adds a little bit more of, like, color to it. Ooh, and then... how do I do this? So it's gonna be like, there's that catches the light. Oops. Here, and then, yeah, this one's gonna be a little complex because of how it folds, and Oof. Shiny. We love shiny. Would add, okay, let's see what Glow Dodge looks like. Ooh, Glow Dodge definitely looks better, and it still, like, retains the stuff on the hair, so I might go with that one. Yeah, let's stick with Glow Dodge. It definitely gives it that, like, kind of, not pearlescent, but, like, it's just that sheen. It's not quite a shine, it's a sheen. Where it kind of, like, the color's just a little distorted, right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Let's see how it shows up on the black, though, because black is notoriously hard to, like, get the... I think the black might work a little bit, but black's hard, because it's, like... Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. And then here and here is where the... would be for that. Almost done. And then definitely got to get the ribbons. The ribbons definitely have a sheen. That. And then the dress part, the legs and stuff, that's gonna be... Ooh, okay, so it's like... something like that-ish. Maybe, yeah, and then... here, and here. And then we blend away. Okay, I might need to, like, yeah, get it a little bit. So it doesn't, like, dull. Ooh, and I need to do it, like, close to the here, too. Yeah. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I envisioned. Okay, yeah, and then... I feel there's a little bit of, like, a... I definitely... It has that shine, but I feel like... It's a little bit too much of the dark green, like, over here. Let's see. Multiply. Just need to get, like a soft, yeah. And then kind of, like, yeah. Just a little bit. Kind of, like, yeah. And then, like, pull the light a little bit, further. Like, woo. Whoop. Oh, there we go. And then kind of like erase some of the little chunkier bits that aren't exactly... There we go. Blend so that it blends together. Okay, right here is a problem. Oof. Oof. Yeah, like that. Then just pull it out towards the side. Like that. Something still looks off to me. I don't know. I think it... Let's see. I feel like I keep making it worse. Like, I had it at one point, and then, like, I need to, like, just go back a bunch, but I think it's a little, yeah, that multiply screwed me up a little bit. Because it should be like... Ooh, yes. Oh, sorry. I was getting a text. Ooh, yeah, and then let me get that part right there. Yeah, I feel like it's like this part is a little too rough, and it should be like, should have like here, the highlight, a little here too. Oof. And then, oh, there should be like, okay, the shine here I think is also throwing me off because there should be like bumps like that because of the wrinkles. Yeah, like that. And then it's like more like separated, like, yeah. I think that's what was like screwing me up. It still looks weird. Okay. I think it's just this part that looks weird though. Like, okay. Maybe this shouldn't have the highlight. She's serving. Damn right. Oh yeah, I think it needs to be like, oh yeah. Soften that. Definitely better. And then pull, I think I need to pull these a little bit closer to the, here, let me erase. So there's definitely like a point here, and then move it more like that so that it's like a little bit more like curved in. So that's how it goes. And then stretch it a little bit like that. Not pull into the dark, but the light area so that... You need to pull a little bit of the dark in there. And then like, yeah, like... Just a little bit. Just a little. And then I think I just need to soften these a little, just a tiny smidge. Oh, I also need to do the shoe shine, the shine on the shoes. It's pretty important. Okay. Probably shouldn't be doing blue. I should be doing more of a yellow, but I can't be bothered at this point. Let's just, whoo. And then a little bit here. Maybe like a, and then like super blendy, blend it. Yeah, I think that works, and it's pretty much done for the shading, right? I need to do the frame still, but I might do that later in my off time. I kind of want to do it now, but God, she feels a little. Let me try like combining the line arts then. Okay, I should probably like, what is this? that's the bottom. Okay, let's duplicate this and then put it in here, or down in the middle. Close that. Duplicate, and then put this in here. Wait, did that do it right? Or did it, yeah, it did. Okay. And then, bam, bam, apply. I don't need the folder. I can delete that. This is the real line art, and then I, put a blur on it, like that, and then 6, maybe a little bit stronger though. Maybe a 10, and then like lighten it up a bit around, especially the eyes and the face. I usually like erase there, but like, okay, get like that, and then definitely want to get around the eyes. Oh, I should put a highlight in the eyes too, definitely. Like right here, especially right here, here. Just erase that. Brighten it up a bit. Ooh, I should also like maybe color some of the line art. I do that too. Let's see. Okay, let me turn this off and then get like a, yeah, like that color. Maybe a little bit later, like, no, too late. I think that's too dark. I think that's a happy medium, and then get like the lips and stuff like that. The eyes. Nose, erase that a little bit. And then, like, also around like the hands and stuff, just color the line art. Skin, collarbone definitely. Maybe around the jawline too, just give it a little bit of warmth. Ears. Lighten her eyebrows a little bit. Maybe even her hair. Just give it like that little bit of oomph. And then definitely get down here. Right there. Fingers. The knee a little bit. I think that's pretty good. I might want to like fix the lighting on some of the hair though. Where is it? It's not here, that's the fan. Yeah, I wanted to do glow dodge here. Fix the hair, lighten it up a bit, because it's a little... Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to do that one. Still a little too... Just finishing touches. I don't... Let me duplicate this layer, put it here, and then like blur it too, and see if that helps. Let's do like 6 or... yeah, that's what it was. Definitely think that looks better. I might even put some more, like... warm tones like around the bows and stuff. Or like the shine or aura. There we go. And then, yeah. And then me when I just like, okay, wait, hold on. Let me see if I could do this. It's gonna be super janky, but like, Literally just put the frame. Okay, hold on. Gotta line it up right. Okay, wait. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. I think it's just a little taller. Wait, let me change the aspect. Not the aspect ratio. Put it up here. Cheating. I'm cheating. Oh, I remember this reminds me of like trying to fit graphs on Roll20. Okay. Still a little there. Oh, I think that's nearly perfect. I just need to... No, I didn't mean to turn it. Just up slightly. Yeah. Okay, and then, Okay. Please. There we go. Then, I just need to, take out, like, silk and shit, like... And then select the inside and go back to here and then just create a mask, I think. Should work. Or I didn't mean to do the black and white. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that's because it was at 0. Yeah, I did the inverse. I actually would like... Okay. Let me go back. Where I had it like that. And then you go invert mask. There we go. That works. See, I hacked it. Or, oh, it's a little, I think it is a little off. Because let me get rid of, what is it? Yeah, that. Or know this. Hey, close enough. I'll call it a day here. I still feel like it's a little like too like modeled or whatever. No, let's just keep with it. Ooh, let me see if I remove the fan, if that looks... Oh, but I had the fan in... Yeah, it's very... I love very tarot card. I love doing like all my characters as tarot cards. It's... I love it. Actually, I need to reduce the opacity of this. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's go like 70, maybe 65? Yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you for joining me. This was amazing. Here's the finished. So nice to stream with you. See you. Bye. Have a great day, my streamers, my viewers. Love you all so much. See ya next time.